of Dunamis International Gospel Center, Paul Enenche, has been a subject of controversy after he accused one of his congregants of the church, Veronica, of giving a fake testimony. On Sunday, April 15, Ayim testified in front of the congregation how she became the first graduate in her family, stating that despite the challenges she faced in life, God made it possible for her to graduate with a law degree from the National Open University of Nigeria. The pastor asked what kind of law degree, to which Ayim answered, BSc in law. Enenche immediately called her a liar, stating that there is no such thing as BSc in law. Well, let's take a look at that video before we come back for our discussion.
From my father's side and my mother's side, nobody's a graduate. They will only ended up primary or secondary school. Praise the Lord. I keep going to the extent I go to 500 level and challenges everywhere. Problem, sickness, they afflict me with leg pain and I cannot be able to finish. My mates are finished. So the law program is 6 years.
Degree in what? Give her the mic. What kind of degree is it? My medicine is MBBS.
BSc, sir. BSc in law, sir.
So the testimony is a lie. There is nothing like BSc in law. You either have LLB or BSc. It's a lie. The testimony is a lie. Please go back to your seat. Is that how lawyers speak English? Please, anybody who comes to this altar to share a testimony that is not true, you do it at the risk of yourself. At the risk of yourself. We are not playing here. We are not faking anything here. When she started her testimony, she was talking law. I knew there was nothing like law. No matter how bad it is, it hasn't got to that level. Then you say you got a degree in law. What degree? BSc. Is there any lawyer here who has a BSc in law?
Dr. Mati, you have a degree in law. You don't have a BSc in law.
I have an LLB. I won't call it.
You have a BSc in law. I'm just kidding, of course. But you know what? This is a big story because, you know, the church has come under fire. But apparently they have apologized because there was that Facebook post that began circulating showing that this woman did actually graduate from that university. Our pastor here, I want to give the table to you really quickly because I know I don't want to...
I want to say congratulations to Miss Vera.
To Miss Vera, absolutely.
Because she actually did graduate and she was celebrating the fact that in this month double. And it was such a beautiful story if you read it on the merit of her testimony alone that she was the first person to have graduated. We see she's advanced, so she did it in an advanced age. Now going back to the reaction of Pastor Paul Enenche, where he talked about the fact that it was a lie. I believe that what the explanation they gave was that what that has been given is that because of the fact that he performs a lot of miracles and people come to the church, and sometimes when you tell a very compelling story, you get support from the church members. And we see this happen a lot of times. Some people will come with sub-stories that are not even factual in the hope that when they say those stories, people will put money together and bless them. And so in order to curtail that, they are very careful as okay, the kind of stories that come on stage. And so he cut in. But what I'll just say is that he has apologized. They visited her, he and his wife. Today is the 30th anniversary, by the way, so happy anniversary. And they have, bonded and just smiled. Yeah. But I want to say that it also teaches us that we have a big problem with our educational system in Nigeria.
That was the point I was going to make. But people are saying that letter was not really an apology. I want to say
that I'm completely on the side of Pastor Paul Enenche.
Really, Dr. Abati?
Yeah, I mean, he's an educated man, and then you have somebody. So you have somebody in your church coming, I have BSc in law, So the man will say, no, it's not BSc that they offer in law faculties. It's LLB.
But couldn't he have just said that?
So he reacted. No, he did. He
said
it's not BSc.
Shushed her out of
yes, but you will expect that somebody, look, you spent 5 years.
All right.
No, Dr. Abati, I have to come in here, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I really want to talk on this particular video then before we move on. Thank you very much for your time. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you, everyone right there with us right now. That's why I was rushing to quickly showcase everybody on screen, but I would like to quickly mention one or two names again. Madabella Naomi, thank you very much for your time with us. Thanks for all you do. Adolai Wash, thank you very much for the support already. God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, Ade Adobo. I can see right there. Jeko Obedient. Thank you, Rio Me. I can see right there. Thank you, Washington America, Emmanuel Shooks. Thank you, my wonderful people. Adelaja Ogumbi in the building as well. Mavis, I'm going to say, Beauty Lady, and many others that have already showcased on the screen. Michael Ogadamaro just coming in. Jamari, I can see right there. God bless you all, my people. Thank you very much. I would like to quickly say this. You see, I don't know that pastor name, or I'm not a big preacher, Enenche or Enenche or whatever it's called. I don't know his name, and I'm not sure I'm interested, to be honest, because if you look down on the commoners, we look down on you. That's it. If you treat the commoners anyhow you like, just because of the position you are holding, we will treat you anyhow we like as well. Dr. Abati is saying that he supports the pastor because you can't just come in to say that you have BSc in law instead of LLB. Fine. But forgetting that facing crowd is not easy job for anybody. Anybody that can face the crowd with multitude looking at you, you must always give yourself kudos because it's not easy. I will use myself as an example before I say what I want to say. My first appearance in movie, if you watch it, The Games of Our Lives, if you watch that movie and see me, you are going to be saying, oh, wow. I was fumbling because that was my first day. Even though I did a lot of practical job in my cinematography in the university. But my first appearance with camera is just few people behind the camera. Because in any movie you are shooting, you have about a minimum of 20 people behind the camera. Just that 20 people were able to intimidate me. My director now came to me and I said, oh no, producer, you are the PRO of this movie. You must not do this. It can't take me go corner. Tell me what I want to do another. I was sweating profusely. I want to talk now. There's a word I wanted to use. I could not pronounce it. I was sweating continuously. But after that day, after a lot of lessons, after then, in every movies I was appearing, I was not doing excellently well. Let me come back to this lady. She was very excited. The first graduate in their family. She can fumble. Anybody can fumble. Anybody, regardless of your level of education in life, you must find one or two mistakes sometimes. Sometimes here or in my life, I want to spell, let me say two, just number two, TWO. It will become a problem. I will be thinking, oh my God, wait till Tuesday start again. Wait till Tuesday. And this thing have happened to so many of us. Now, the pastor successfully disgraced a woman that spent more than 3, 4, 5 years in the university. Then let's go to Dr. Abati, saying that I support the pastor. I would have agreed with Dr. Abati supporting the pastor. But the pastor went on by saying, person when you go to university and say they speak English, that means you did not only dispute the woman because she mentioned BSc, you already hate that woman or for any reason because of her English. To start from, is English our language? Why are we mutilating ourselves all the time just because one or two persons cannot speak English? That is why you see that most of our children, we are losing our cultures every day. Because most families, most parents in Nigeria are teaching their children English instead of our local language. Because if you don't teach them English, your fellow Nigerians will laugh at you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Ray Abua. That was what I wanted to say. Profusely. God bless you. You okay? Even profusely. I wanted to mention it right now. It was a problem for me. Is that enough for you now to say, oh, did this man went to university? May God punish all of them when they use English, they intimidate people. Is English our first language? Must you judge people because of English? Our forefathers, our great-grandmothers then most of them didn't go to school. But they calculate more, they know mathematics past you. They go to market, they calculate their money accurately. We are good intimidating ourselves just because of a little mistake. I was saying the other day, people sent me a private message saying that Nigeria, I would have been joining your panel. The too much English you guys are, and grammars you guys are speaking is very, very intimidating. So I'm a very shy person and all that. I've mentioned it here so many times. I told them, listen, now because of Unanaiko, they add lots of PG for my submission on or my monologue on this program. Because I want everybody to be balanced. That pastor was wrong. Then let's come to his authentic and hypocritical apology. He only apologized just because Nigeria lambasted on him. His inbox were full with continuous insults. They lambasted on him, his church, his wife, and anything attached to him or affiliated with him. Within 24 hours, he came out with a picture. Then he stylishly apologized because of the satanic pride that these people are carrying. Tell me what was wrong. Or if this man come out to say, I want to apologize to this, our beautiful sister, I was 100% wrong. Is there anything wrong with that? Pride has swallowed so many of us in Nigeria. You humiliated your member that been with you for so long. For the first time, they've seen a graduate in their family. The woman was so excited that got carried away. By season of LLB, she went on by saying BSc. You see, for me now, I studied film and media. I got BA in my honors. Bachelors of Arts. I got BA. But what about tomorrow? You say what you get, I'll be saying, just because I put before I talk, then I'm not, you will rule me out. Because we don't have patience for ourselves anymore. We don't have patience in fact, I have been so angry since yesterday. This thing happened 2 days ago. I wanted to talk about yesterday. I was exhausted. I'm happy that Arise, I've talked about it today. I decided to, okay, let me pass my own submission. In case any of you will be angry with me, some of you that have become slaves to your pastors, I don't owe you any apology. Because many of us have become slaves to our pastors. Everybody are Christians, like I've stated on this platform. I served Pastor Chris for more than 4 years. I was the head of Usher and head of the cell meeting. And apart from that, I was supporting his church in Bristol branch with my hard-earned money. Anything they want to do, I was the first coming to the altar to give the biggest amount. I'm saying it now. Many of them are listening. Then I moved from there and I start going to a rock. What's the name of the other church? A rock of whatever. I forgot. Because whenever I'm in Nigeria, that's where I go. Because Christ Embassy is far away from me. We all are Christians. But if you become stupid just because you are a Christian, I don't want to be stupid with you. We must be able to face the realism of the things that is affecting us in Nigeria. Religionism is one of the things that destroyed us in Nigeria. It's one of the things. Many of us are blind. We worship our pastors. Many wives don't have respect for their husbands anymore. They respect their husbands more than they respect their pastors more than their husbands. They regard their pastors more than their husbands. The time for you to give your husband food, you'll be saying, my pastor say, we should be saying, amen, amen, amen. You see, like I said, I know I will offend a lot of people tonight. Like I said, I owe you no apology on this one. None. Because that stigmatization that same satanic pastor have bestowed on that lady will stick with that woman forever. Even though she came out to appreciate Nigerians for fighting for her. But that was humiliation. My question is, before I end my submission, is English supposed to be our priority in our country? What about the countries that doesn't speak English? What about Italy? They only speak Italian. Spain, they speak Spanish. Germany, they speak German. Dutch. So, What will you say to these people if they cannot express themselves properly? I'm not angry because the pastor lambasted or disgraced her just because she said BS instead of LLB. But the pastor also said, a graduate doesn't speak English like this. What an insult! What an insult! Listen, guys, you all continue to deceive yourselves. I've said it before. You will only be with me if you are a truthful person and a straightforward person. If you are one of the people that serve or worship your pastor, you can't be with me because I'm a truthful person. I say things how it is. I'm a pure Christian. I pray and I communicate with my God every blessed day, but I'm not stupid. No, I don't need one pastor to touch my forehead before I will know that my prayers can be answered. Pastors have bestowed illiteracy, confusion, backwardness on so many Nigerians today. That is why we are where we are today. Things that we're supposed to do physically, we will be putting it on prayer. We will pray Monday to Monday in Nigeria churches every day. When you talk, they'll be telling you, what do you know? What do you know? My pastor has said it. He's a man of God. Man of dog. I repeat it, man of dog. The good man of God, they are very, very difficult to find. These people have used us to enrich themselves. Many of them are billionaires today. You believe you can stay in your altar to talk down on anybody? Anybody can call this video to him. I'm not interested. I owe nobody apology. We can't continue like this. Because if you support your pastor, your satanic pastor today, don't worry, your turn will come. In this hardship in Nigeria, how many pastors have told all the members in the church and said, all of una, for the next 1 year, your rent have been paid. All of una, all your children's school fees have been paid for the next 1 year. The food you will eat for the next 1 year has been provided by your pastor. Please mention the name of the pastor if you have any. Mention one. Oh, now only us the same what they give them, right? I'm disappointed and I'm very, very upset. I'm very, very angry. I'm angry. A woman that managed to break the satanic yoke in their family. Nobody could graduate in their family. She managed to break that yoke. Pastor sent her back to the doom. Then some of you are applauding the satanic pastor. Oh, he's a very educated man. What are you talking about? How do you define education? Is it by speaking English? No, I don't define education by speaking English. That pastor have a degree. If you are listening to me today, you have a degree. Both of you are standing in the same circle. That is it. It's not about speaking grammars, and then you don't have human feelings. Many of them are satanic. I will say it again, and over again. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you. I'd like us to quickly listen to what happened in Oklahoma. Someone came out saying how the army killed 2 of his aides. Let's quickly take 5 or 10 minutes from this, then I'll come back to you guys again. God bless you all.
Oklahoma killings in Delta State, which led to various arrests of individuals for investigation. Former militant leader and governorship candidate of the National Rescue Movement in the 2023 elections in River State, Sobomabo Jackwich Igberipapa, has regained freedom. Prior to his release, he will be recalled that gunmen dressed in army uniform abducted the popular ex-militant leader from his Usokun country home in Degema local government area of River State. However, some residents believe that his arrest and release is connected to the Oklahoma killings, while others differ, citing the Niger Delta pipeline security issues as the reason behind his arrest. Joining us now on the show is High Chief Sobomabo Jackwich Igberipapa, the paramount ruler of Daike group of houses and communities in River State. He will be sharing his experience on his arrest and release weeks ago in River State by gunmen dressed in army uniform. Good morning, High Chief, and welcome to the morning show.
Hi, Chief. Thank
Good
you
morning.
for having us.
Good morning. You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Well,
Thanks.
There have been many versions about your experience. Some people say you were kidnapped. Some people say you were arrested. The military has come out to say they were not the ones who arrested you. They had no hand in it. Can you tell us what exactly happened? And do you think that this is not just about you, it's about your community? You've been the Igberi Papa, the town crier of your community.
Thank you once again, and thank you, viewers. The truth is, what happened on the 8th of April, the early hours of Monday, was something I think I have never begged to experience again. What happened was actually men of the Nigerian army invaded my country home in Digima. Though initially we were not sure whether they are genuine, they are officers, or they were assassins. Following the gunshot we heard from the outside, that time is an odd hour, 2:33 to 3 a.m. isn't a very good time for security operatives to carry out such moves to someone who is a known person, who can be found at any time. And so it gave me concern that late night. I have to call on the Commissioner of Police to investigate, to find out if he is aware of what is going on in my compound. Commissioner of Police made me understand he is not aware, and then he made his own calls, trying to find out from the military officers around the various sectors who also told him they are not aware and they are not informed, including the 103, that is a battalion that is just a neighbor to me. They told him they are not aware. I called on the director of SSS also, still in Rivers State. He also sounded the same and advised that I should be careful. Since gunshots have been heard and then maybe lives have been taken around the house, it may be that these people are not genuine officers and they are maybe assassins or whatever.
Against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Major what you no more bad government. Major what? No more bad government. Major what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger war to be here, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what the voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
for the voiceless. I don't want you. We have been seeing how you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. I don't want you.
All right, guys, it's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. These guys were trying to attack us right here during the time we were talking earlier on, but still, we're back. Thank you. Thank you for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time. For those of you that supported us, Esther Onari said, thank you very much. May God bless you. I appreciate this. Your pocket never run dry. Bella Naomi, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much for always being there. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you, my people. I'd like us to start talking. I still have just short video left, two minutes video, but I'm going to post out a link right now. For those of you that want to join this broadcast, please click on the link. In case any attack happen like this, I'll know people are on the show. You know, because only me facing this all the time, people don't come in on time, is really, really hectic, to be honest. You know, it's hectic, you know, if anything happen like that, you know, so you guys can just continue with the broadcast. A link I've posted, please click on the link, join us now, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I together. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take this 3 minutes video over. Let's go to Edo State. As you all know that Governor Obaseki impeached, because they are saying House of Assembly impeached the deputy governor. For me, I like to say the Governor Obaseki impeached Philip Shaibu. Yes, I like to say it like that, because if Governor Obaseki not support the impeachment, obviously there's no way on earth the House of Assembly will be able to impeach a deputy governor. You and I know that now. So let's say things how it is. But there was speculation everywhere that Governor Obaseki have started demolishing Philip Shaibu's house. Yeah, it wasn't his house. I like to say things how it is. No, but it was the security post. All the security attached to the governor, the deputy governor was stripped and taken from him. I don't know if he still has some security now, but within you and I, you know that deputy governor is not a normal person, just like you and I in Edo State right now. You know, so it was the security post that the governor demolished, you know, after his impeachment. But I would like us to quickly listen to this short video here to give us better view, better understanding on what happened. Then we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. Please click on the link, join us now, and let's do this together. Yes, I can see more people just coming in right now. Ray Abua and many others, as I get there, say Tony Africa and many more. Lighthouse in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. But let's take this quickly.
The Edo State capital, where the camp of the former Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu has been reacting to the demolition of the security post situated at his residence. The spokesperson of the impeached Deputy Governor, Mr. Robert Ejelen, recounts the event which he says he witnessed.
We suddenly saw the bulldozer in the front of the premises, and we approached them. They said they're from roads and bridges that were sent from governmenters. When I asked them for which purpose, they said they came to demolish the security post in the front of the deputy governor's house. We tried to play with them. They refused. Before we know, they went ahead, destroyed security stand, pulled it down. And to my notice, I was surprised because I never see something like this in my lifetime. Because if you look about a 2 point away, the SSG zone is still standing. If you can remember, Ogie, the former deputy governor, Udubu, his zone is still standing there. Which is the security people are still using it. Why is it that one of the Shaibu was put down? Is exposed to threat. Anybody can easily bash in because the security men supposed to be at watch, at outside there, monitoring every movement that is coming about.
Meanwhile, the Edo State government sees nothing wrong with the demolition. The Commissioner for Information, Mr. Chris Enenche, told Channels Television that the impeached deputy governor, by virtue of his removal, has lost such privileges attached to the office.
The structure you're talking about is first and foremost not in the deputy governor's residence. It's opposite his residence. And secondly, it was a security post. You know, and I'm sure you know lots of very big men in this town. Is there any where there are security posts opposite their houses? He's a former deputy governor. And as being former, he has lost the paraphernalia of office. He has lost the goodwill of being a government official and needs special protection. He has a massive gatehouse inside his compound, which I'm sure he has security men inside there. And this particular security post, or whatever you want to call it, across the road, was an impediment on the right of way. It did not give the normal 6 foot for access to the road, and it was there. But since he's no longer the deputy governor, it's just like any other big man in Benin City. So it does that privilege no longer exists.
Nayeram is just like any other big man in Benin City. So Philip Shaibu, as far as we are concerned, you know, you are just like ordinary, in fact, not like any other big man, just ordinary person, just a normal Edo citizen. That's who you be right now. So that's why we talk about it all the time on this platform, that power is transient. When you are there, do the right thing so that people can remember you for what you do. Not be waiting, go can happen later on, you can complain, say, this one happened to you, this one happened to you, you know? So let's stand for what is right and do what is right at all times. But I'd like to quickly take these articles right here so that we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. If you have anything you want to talk about that Philip Shaibu versus Obaseki, please don't hesitate to come into the show later on and talk to us about it, or call into the show once we start taking calls. But meanwhile, I have about 5 or 6 articles here. I might read some of the paragraphs or just rely straight on till the finish on the headline. But I'd like us to start with this one. Me no understand article. PDP crisis, Northern Group reject article, endorses Wike as party leader. Can you just imagine? You see, when they tell you say these people, they are the same people. These people are the same people. This is the same Wike that did everything possible for Atiku not to emerge as the president in 2023. I don't want to talk about Peter Obi right now. Let's focus on Atiku. Now, Atiku is now endorsing Wike as the party leader. You see, when they fight for these people now, how do you feel? Because when I talk to them, some of them go, they attack me. No, not talk to this one, not talk to this one. You can see now, it's sad. I'm waiting for the day where Peter Obi and Atiku will now start working together. Maybe that time I will hear 1 or 2 things from my mouth. Some of them will start hating me. Because I told you, now my own life, me live, now me can't live. Whatever I'm doing here, I'm not doing it because I'm doing it for politicians to pay me money. No. A lot of people are doing it because of what they want to gain from politicians. I'm not that kind of person. It doesn't mean I'm richer than you, but I'm comfortable. I'm contented with my life right now by God's grace. And I know by God's grace, I will never beg for food till the end of my life. Again, by God's grace. So you don't need to lie to be associated with this satanic set of people. To be honest, you know, when we speak about Mr. A, if Mr. A is not in your camp, you will be smiling. The day we will speak about Mr. B, maybe Mr. B is affiliated with you in every endeavors, then you now start getting angry. That's the best way for you to know hypocrites. Yes, fake people. That's the best way. They will go talk about their own. Hey, you can see wahala don't for everywhere. But when they talk about other people, they'll join you to talk about it. Yes, this is sad. I don't know how you see this one. I was shocked. Although the article went on, they lambasted on article, insulted the hell out of article, and all of, but I don't want to read that. It's coming from Vanguard. You can take that yourself when you are ready. All right, let us move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me bring in another article quickly. Okay, the same Wike insecurity. Wike donate motorcycle to police, SSS, NSCDC, and others in Abuja. You know, anyway, I don't have anything to say on this. If it's to help them fight insecurity, I think it's a good move. Yes, the Minister of Federal Capital Territory, FCT, USA Wike, has handed over motorcycles to security agencies to combat crime in hard-to-reach areas of the territory. If they will use it for the reason why it was given to them, that's fine. I think I don't really have anything to say about this. But I have another one I would like to quickly give to you guys here. I can see some people on the backstage. Please bear with me. I will accept you shortly. You know, let me quickly put another one on your screen. We still have about 4 to go. Just pause to press on the like button and share. As you can see right there, with 46,000 naira salary, we now take to oil bunkering, robbery, kidnapping to survive. Nigerian Army personnel right to Tinubu. Hey, God. Una understand that headline at all? Make I read them again. With 46,000 naira salary, we now take to oil bunkering, robbery, kidnapping to survive. Nigerian Army personnel right to Tinubu. As I go talk on ratio, but I would like to read 1 or 2 paragraphs on this. According to the sergeant, the Nigerian government has failed to improve welfare package for military officers as a gesture to show appreciation for their effort in securing the country. Soldier with the Nigerian Army has lamented the poor salaries of his colleagues, the junior army personnel in the country. According to the sergeant, the Nigerian government has failed to improve welfare packaging for military officers as a gesture to show appreciation for their effort in securing the country. He added that the salary of junior army personnel was last increased by late Umaru Musa Yar'Adua administration. Yar'Adua was elected as Nigerian president in 2006 on the platform of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and died on May 5th, 2010. The aggrieved personnel, in an open letter to President Bola Tinubu obtained by Sahara Reporter on Tuesday, noted that to meet financial needs, soldiers now got involved in illegal duties, oil bunkering, arms and ammunition deal, armed robbery, and kidnapping. Jesus! What kind of confession? Should I call this confession, or should we just leave it as lamentation? Jesus! Army is now into this, or I don't understand. The letter titled, Open Letters to Address Our Suffering in the Nigerian Army, urged the president to attend to their plights. The soldier further asked Tinubu to thoroughly investigate happenings in the army, particularly issues involving the affecting and the rank file. Sir, with all due respect, I hereby open up to you on how we are from the army authorities. This very letter is about our current challenges within the army alone, not Nigerian Navy, not Nigerian Air Force. We have lost our morale already in the army today. All the generals are only after their families. They are less concerned about the solutions to the current insecurity in Nigeria. Most of the insecurity challenges that we are facing today have these army generals behind them. Jesus! Jesus! Hey, make I read that part again. Most of these insecurity challenges that we are facing today have these army generals behind them, so they can keep seeing free money that can be accounted for. Secondly, the salary of the junior soldiers need to be addressed. Among all security agencies in Nigeria today, Army junior personnel are the ones being paid the lowest. So we need a proper review of our salaries as junior soldiers are now involved in illegal duties, oil bunkering, sabotage, arms and ammunition deal, armed robbery, and kidnapping. Since 2008, the late President Yaradua increased our salaries. Nothing has been added to it to date. That was 16 years ago. I'll just leave this one there. Jesus, this is my people want to not take this thing lightly. I'm telling you, but I'd like us to move on. Because I have other stuff to give, let me quickly just move on. Wow. This is shocking. This is shocking. Now, not say for this platform, so they say how they read them before now go say fake news. So all our sources are there. Now, Sahara Reporter bring that one come. The one is on a Chinese television. Nigeria's inflation rate hits 33.2% despite Naira rebound. Hey, I beg, we could not make Mr. Jonathan come to smile again. Oh God, I be done the counter Mr. Jonathan where. Chinese television, no, they show this kind of thing. I don't know when Mr. Jonathan, they see all this kind of thing. They happen. Despite Naira rebound, Nigeria's inflation has jumped to 33.20 in March 2024, compared to February 2024 headline inflation rate, which was 31.70. Hey, and Naira, anyway, I'll leave her like that. Because I'm always people they like what they hear for his time. But I just make a calm down. Because I just calm down. Let me what a country, my lovely Nigeria country. Budgetary allocation for National Assembly Hospital 5 times the size allocated for 6 teachers' hospitals. Obi raises alarm over 2024 budget frivolities. Obi don't come talk again. He don't verse again. Come out again. Peter Obi, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, has raised serious concerns regarding the disparities evident in the 2024 budget allocation, specifically pointing out on the significant differences in the funding between the National Assembly Hospital and 6 major teaching hospitals across the nation. So Mr. Obi went on lambasting the current government. Anyway, let me bring another one in, just 3 more to go. Because I did take time to read and I make us stay rich like that. I've been on an verse for me. No worry, now only 1 hour without the year, so that is fine. We'll be fine. President approves bill for lawmakers to lose their seats upon defection. I think, say for this one, I give credit to the federal government. To be honest, President I approved it to Tinubu. I give him credit for this one. Yes, because you now see all those 5 Labour Party House of Rep or Senator where they say it decamped from one of the states the other day. I want somebody to correct me soon. If maybe they don't approve this one at that time, therefore don't lose their seats. Yes, President approved bill for lawmakers to lose their seats upon defection. And that is how it's supposed to be. Me, I support this one 100%. I support this one. I don't know about you, but in case you want to talk on this later on, just bullet point everything down so that you can pick on them one by one. I'd like us to quickly move on. I have 2 more to go. Yes, let's take this one right there. 34 governors shun Enugu International Trade Fair hosted by IMBA's administration. But why? When I see this article earlier, I was asking why. 34 states out of 35 failed to honor invitation to attend the just concluded 35th Enugu International Trade Fair, which the Enugu government hosted. But why? 34. Now, wow. I don't know what I want to talk for this one, but it's baffling. Then my last one that I have for you guys so that we can start talking. I still don't have anybody here apart from only one person on the backstage, Oga F. Emmanuel. What is happening? Where's our people? 15 billion National Assembly hospital budget is over 5 times allocated hospital. That's what I read earlier on. I just wanted to tally it up because that one was from Parefat. This is from Sahara Reporter. Thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, thanks for your time with us. I've done my part. I would like us to start hearing from our people right there. I'll post out a link again. Like I said before, it's better you join us on time. Coming late, you're not doing me any favor. I just want to let you know that. If you're coming late, it's better you don't just come. To be honest, yes. Let's say things how it is. If you don't come on time, you come in when I say I want to round up. It doesn't make sense for you to drag me for another hours. You know, if I've proposed 3 hours, 4 hours to stay, you come in at that late time when I'm giving final submission, you are dragging me for another 2, 3, 4, 5 hours again. It's not easy doing this, what I'm doing here every day. So I want to be encouraged. Yes, you know, I want to be encouraged. Join me on time and let's talk about the things that's affecting us on time as well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to start talking. For those of you that want to call in, please call in now in the next 10 seconds. Or if not, I'll just start talking with my panelists. Then, if you finish, I'll end the show straight away. That's it. You know, I'm telling you guys, if you guys push me, if it continue to happen like this, I will come in on the 30 minutes broadcast. I will not post out any link. I'll just take calls. Then I'll end the show. You know, yes, I can do that in case I'm not threatening anybody. I'm saying it. I'm not fighting for my father's village. I'm fighting for Nigeria. So let's be sincere and do this with each other's in a sincere manner. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, Wale Elvis. I greet you. I greet the member of the panel, Mr. Emmanuel, and every other person that will come in later today. I want to especially thank Mommy Diaspora for everything you've been doing for us on this platform. One day I wish to hear your voice, because you're an amazing woman and you're always consistent. And
Thank
also, Mr. Elvis, I want to ask you a question. Where is our Madam Luke?
Madam Luke. The last time we hear from Madam Luke, I think is that was last week now. Abi? Yeah, Madam Luke is fine.
Madam Luke was always, I understand that she lives here in the United States and, people get very busy, especially right now because it's afternoon, so she might be at work or something. But, I've missed our submission on the platform.
Yeah, maybe not work, you never know. Say, still easy like that. Everybody, they work. So,
easy or why? Easy. I agree. Easy at all.
Exactly. Yes.
As long as she's there and she watches the show, Madam Luke, if you're hearing my voice right now, I just want to let you know that we miss your voice on the panel. We understand that, Madam Rita and Madam Nin and the rest of them have been holding down the fort, but, we still want you back on our platform, dropping your opinion and,
But I remember she mentioned something one time that she's been working, maybe her shift changed. I remember she mentioned that like 2-3 weeks ago. I don't know. But she have been joining us though, but not frequent. Yeah.
You know what happened, right? Because of the time changed. Right now, it moved the time moved 1 hour ahead. So right. Normally we used to watch your show early here in the US, but because of the time change, it kind of moved the time forward. So she's probably maybe busy.
But one thing you must also understand, my brother Ben, Nigeria matter don't tire so many people. Now me, they keep the consistency coming out of just because of few people that is telling me, please don't off the candle, don't off the candle. I can stop this broadcast and be uploading videos. I can do that.
Mr. Elvis, I'll tell you, the work you're doing, it's an amazing job. See, this consistency where you get, a lot of people, a lot of YouTubers, we start the movement, the OPP movement, a lot of them don't fall apart. They don't really talk about that because Nigeria don't frustrate them. You get what I'm saying? It's like when they beat a dead horse. Horse we don't fight. When they flog and make it wake up. Now that's what Nigeria must have been. The house don't already fight, so go wake up. That's what it is. We're just flogging a dead horse. Sometimes when you look at the news and you read the newspapers and all that, you go wonder, say, Nigeria now a different planet on its own. You know how we get planet Jupiter, planet Mars, Venus and this other planet. Nigeria be like a whole planet on its own. It don't be like a country where they inside this world, because the kind of anomalies and the kind of abnormalities where they hear from the country alone, it's ridiculous. You know, the government, you know, the people. See, I will tell you, as a matter of fact, the people, the Nigerian people at the grassroots, now they're worse past the people in government. I'll tell you what. Okay, now, remember when dollar did very low, like 700, 800, 900, and all that? Then dollar can't rise to about 1,900. Then everything can't cost for market. Now, with dollar don't be about 1,100 naira. Why is it still expensive for markets? Why are they still expensive?
Yeah, I don't know how I want to explain that to because Nigeria matter be as it get, my brother.
I can tell you, that's why I tell you, see, Nigeria matter, it be like a planet on its own. Nigeria not they move with the times. It's just like every part of the world they progress. Nigeria they digress. We just move backwards every single time. I will talk about this pastor we embarrass that woman for church. You see, churches for Nigeria, they be one of our problems. Churches in Nigeria, they be one of our problems. The woman we talk about her testimony and how God help her through school and all that. If you want to reprimand the woman based on what she talk, why you not call the woman outside say, madam, this thing where you talk so no talk again, not be BSc in law, LLB. You understand? Because she be my church member. I don't want to embarrass you in the eyes of the world. But I feel like waiting the pastor do not to score cheap points. In the eyes of the world, in the eyes of camera, by embarrassing that woman, and that's very wrong. And I will call that pastor out. If that pastor is listening to this show or any of his members, know that your pastor did something very, very wrong, and you don't do that to somebody, especially in the eyes of the world. I agree to very much. You're doing an amazing job. God bless you. We always support your movement. We always support your platform.
God bless you.
No matter what. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me take another call. A lot of people are calling in at the same time. We have Mr. Chris on the phone. Mr. Chris, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Mr. Chris, supposed to be on the panel, you be on the phone. When I see I not get somebody for panel, all of them are going to listen, but when I know they come in. Be like, so now one man can't knock for our door before now will come in, right? I'll come like down on top of your door mat. I'll come the beg first. Sir, someone like you, because you not my person with me. You don't do with me for years. So I go fit talk to you anyhow I like. I know so you will still be there with me. Not be all those synthetic people. If you talk to them small, they don't pick offense. But normally me the verse for you. Now you also make I let you know. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Jawas, good evening, sir. True you talk, we're supposed to be the panel. I just watch everything they present since church. I was supposed to be the first caller, but that God beats me to the point. Today, Mr. Jawas, my submission, I'm teaching English in support of that woman. Pastor Enenche in office speaking English, get us.
Not let the people come for you.
And that was with them. I will not fear any person. The thing is that as long as you make your submission or your argument based on the truth where you believe in, you don't need to fear any person. You don't even need to remember what you felt on before, as long as you are consistent. You always want to say that the one direction by what you believe on. So no matter the issue will come out, you will use that your principle of life to attack the issue. So you don't need to try to think of say, I talked yesterday. Just be yourself, just be real.
Thank you.
Understand? You see, Mr. Indawat, I don't know. I really need to thank you for this work you did do. This thing not easy at all. Because the events they involved in for just last 1-2 days, it can't make me the thing say, so with all this now, Mr. Indawat will they come out every day.
Okay.
When they present this thing, they spend hours. See just 1 or 2 things where I get to involve with yesterday and day before yesterday, now to even come platform, come
your body tell you not be small.
It tell me. Today I say no matter what I must still time, no matter what. They come make me understand what they go through. So after all these hours, we say give us more time.
It's not easy, my brother.
To present.
It's not easy.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Mommy Diaspora, Mommy number one, Mommy for everybody. Thank you so much. Everybody, the comment section supporting this broadcast. Make una know say na our generation to come. Not be even this one they do this thing for. God bless everybody. And
Thank
like
you.
I talk, because of this woman, my pigeon, I go try use as much as I can. I think the first thing, there are many lessons in this matter to learn. The first one we say, our pastors, they not be God. They don't know everything finished. They just be like every other person. Because if Pastor Enenche get discerning spirits, if supposed to know, say, not be waiting supposed to talk with that. Because clearly waiting talk now from your own human understanding, human wisdom. Imagine that kind of way in talk now just can't be true. People will come they clap for and say, this one God they talk to.
And no, they'll say that God reveal out to them.
Exactly. So it's not like that. And not be by big church, big name. Now you go tell no who be the real men of God. There are men of God everywhere. Some say if you be saying only 10 people did their church, it don't mean anything.
No, Nigeria not the value the people we get 10 people for church. I forget.
Yeah. They'll say God don't call them.
God not there, yes.
If God called them, why people not food there?
Exactly.
You know, but they forget God is bigger than all of us. God get different message in the past. They use different people. They pass the message. There are many church like this. You know, if you just go, you see the serenity, the tranquility there, the peace of mind. You know, say, okay, yes, now God stay here. Nobody go. But the one where everybody just they bubble. You know, because naturally now where the thing they happen, now there everybody like. Then that's for Pastor Enenche. I think the second lesson there we say, Mr. Agawa, this one is still for you. You see, the way you tell they accommodate different views for this platform. I go use 3 people to give example. The first one I got Tony. I know say Tony they make so many, he just gets his own views for the comment section. But somehow, even some people will say, Todd, why you go? But you still allow him, make him express himself, but under the rules and regulation. Also, for the past days, you will see Mr. Oduwa now. They always emphasize this English, where if people they talk, it will be like, say, if you never speak big grammar, people will feel, say, you don't get better education. No, English not be our language.
Exactly.
Now, the point where Mr. Oduwa they make every time, but they ask, why must you base everything on English? Why must you base it on English? It is not our language. So, you know, if you use that, say, the woman, just like you explain and say, you know, only talk, say no short. They say the way national lawyer they talk.
Yes.
You don't feel judgments like that, especially this woman. She said she's the first graduate for her family. Probably now this woman not even go school before. Maybe now it don't reach like 20-something years before it can't go struggle.
Exactly, my brother.
What they learn for the fact now the first person for the family. Maybe this woman don't even marry before he can even start secondary school. Because they learn English small struggle.
You're disgrace them like that.
They don't humiliate her for, like Mr. Ben talk way he call yours now. The man just want to use as called cheap points to make people believe, say, he is honest. You know, they want fake testimony. But at the end of the day, now they will come catch him. They will come catch him.
Thank you, my brother.
Cheap points. You know, the thing can't turn against him. He can't get as he be.
Thank
so
you.
now be that one. The third person, I could talk that one. Now, to Nigeria, because I like refer to him now. Because he himself, he express extreme views. And at the end of the day, it will be like, say, they get into people now. But you still find a way to accommodate them because everybody, we all know if we behave the same. You know, because a person be lawyer, I don't mean say you must speak big English to be say you belong to that.
No,
group.
information reach me. Oh, they say, I don't know, to Nigeria, if they listen, they say you go to Resort Peter will be somewhere. Come and defend yourself, because that information reached me yesterday, but I never feel see I watch them. They say you join other people for another platform, they finish with I will be not be small. I don't know whether that's true, for any of them don't hear them.
They do away with the one where I still get one with somebody, recording with somebody, when somebody play to me. People they work, it's a naive man.
Wow.
So I just say too many.
Thank you,
Then
sir.
the last one, you see this dollar, this thing there, the why the price don't go feel for because this now voodoo economy, the way they think they reduce this dollar, not be the proper way. It's not any economic principle. They just manipulate everything. I mean, price of goods and services not for. The question where they asked before, make you go check the exchange rates. If you want clear things from where, if people ship things from abroad now, go see what it costs from the charge. You will see I'm saying now still like 1,400 to the dollar, and I cost of still the charge. Why they not bring and come the new dollar rates? Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. With the expect our governorship candidate tomorrow, I go announce the name right now. You know, so they make the watch. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay. Let me quickly pick another call. I need 2 more calls. Then I'll come back to you guys on the panel. Please bear with me. You know, Bright Asemota, I can see you call so many times. I'm returning your call, my brother. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, my brother. Hello, Mr. Bright. Thank you very much, my brother. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Mr. Niger. Good evening, everyone. Make I dilute my English today, as my co-brother just done. My brother, may I just cut on small. The one who concern language of the thing when you really highlight we compare part of concern this woman where it goes school. You see, we as Africans, we colonize us and they finish work. They finish work, my brother. They finish work for everything. Because all the Africans they talk to, and that colonization actually affects us big time. We never even get headway. If you sit down now do your research, you say like that was every country in the world where they develop, where they excel, where the economy they go further. They practice their own language with everything what they do, their own doctrine and their language. Now, India, you want to India, they use their language officially. China, they use their language officially. Spain, they use their language officially. Iran, when we talk of Iran today, they use their language officially. Tell me all those countries. They all use their, and most of these countries, they also colonized by the British. Some of these countries, they not throw away their language. So if we are Africans, most of the countries in Africa, they just throw away. Now let those Arab, Sub-Saharan countries, all those Moroccan, Arab countries, now you know, because of their religion, they're not to throw away in all of this. Now you see them say they're getting fast than us, we just the black way they down. That one I asked for the language issue. Then for the issue of this my brother, Oshomole, the deputy governor of Edo State and the governor of Edo State. You see, Nigerian politician matter just be like, we are citizens, we just dey poke nose for neighbor where you get money, we dey the same area with us. So if they do something, everybody go dey put neck for what they do. Nigerian politicians, they talk every day, they know just get it will concern us. From the day when you vote them in, when they swear them in, now their problem never could discuss, so they will start with themselves. If everything just get bamboo, so that you know go get that, you know go get time to concentrate on what they want to do for you. Everything is about themselves and for themselves and for themselves to be. And they talk. If they talk of security posts, they go this round, it's not supposed to be there. You can't be saying that now one like picture and now I go this round. And now I'm going to say that security post is there for motorway. It's not supposed to be there. How can somebody who is start having the state put security post for motorway in the first place? It's obeying the rule of law in the same state where the government. Does it make sense? And somebody is saying that because of the motorway is not supposed to be so, the privilege he has because so he has the privilege to be doing what he's not supposed to do as a deputy governor. Is that what they are trying to say? So there are people in government in those states that are doing what they are not supposed to do because they have the privilege they are not supposed to be talked to. You see the country we live in. It doesn't work like that. Then the other issue when you talk about Tinubu say you applaud this you support, say if you deflect from one party, you support it if you come on, that means you applaud that. My brother, don't be carried away with all this their illusion. But Nigerian politicians be like passport.
No, but if that is put into law, it's a good thing now.
My brother, where law they work for your country? Somebody with their car, they carry certificate.
Anyway, that one not true, sir.
Now only in Nigeria, what is for Windows and votes for 100 meters with based on technicality. Now let Nigeria go out. What is the young Windows and votes? George will talk saying and what it will happen? Now to them we begin this year. They use all those things, just they carry the people. Everybody will say, yeah. He's doing well, this is what we want. All not just favorite, not just to carry things we will make people just the favorite. They're not they do shish. Nothing they happen. Everybody is just busy. Now, but you are trying, what you are doing is like people are saying, you just decide because Nigeria matter. You don't reach everybody. You like everybody takes that water, you know that
Exactly. So people don't give up for Nigeria matter, I'm telling you.
So they don't say that they kidnap.
Hey.
Part of the law. Politicians, nobody will talk to anybody. Nobody. The country is in chaos. I tell you that they say, if you be God, you will go that kind of country. You tell me, say, I don't that kind of country. It's true now. When did it happen for that country? You know they happen for any other place. Here you want to happen. You see, everything in Nigerian politics is either every power is given to the president and the governor. Now only those two people, now governor will go that road. Now governor will give money to the police, say, inside machine for police. Now you money, now if they die now, all these people are abroad. Now many of the world there are institutions that are put in place. They only go and present their proposal to the mayor or to the governor. Then those people will see to it and they will sign it. Now the institution they know say police go buy a car. And the institution they know say they go pay worker. You know concern government, you know possible. The mayor is only there or the government is only there to checkmate those institutions. When you vote in and say, okay, these people they must work and make sure they bring the changes to anything the police are crying for. These people don't do anything. We can go buy motor, you go come and say the carrier for you, say that you buy motor. Everybody say we can buy motor. Which motor you buy? Now you get money. You see, get the friend of ourselves. The country is gone. Like that guy, it's a OT law. Nothing they happen. The other one, you see people for your state that they just go through. For me, all those ones are just for nothing there. All those things are just arranging my brother. I beg you to arrange. Based on African matter, now arrange. Now just arrange. Because if they don't understand, they say, you go see what this is not going to do. Nobody go do anything like that. Now, yes, let's use 400,000 to print paper we go for play. We want to give us $400,000. Money in that voice play. How do you understand they play? Don't give us in Nigeria our play. I'm not about to pass that one. Where those people today? Where is the today? Can you hear this? They can't even they spray money for that. My brother, where we live, I just pray, let God just give you. You see, all this one when they come, they bring all this. If they give us more, some of us we want to start depression because of Nigeria. We will see voice our anger. At least people see hear us. Because now only we wait the diaspora and that's the last survivor. The people wait in Nigeria. Now only 1% they preach and they are on machine. Also in United they preach. Because majority of the people don't even know what is going on around them.
Thank you, my brother.
They don't know.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. I'll pick another course later. Let me also hear from someone on the panel before I come back to call us again. Since we spend so much on time, we spend so much time with people on the on the call. Okay, let me come to the first person on the panel. Thank you very much, Michael and Amaro, for the super chat, sir. Thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate you. Peggy Body, thank you very much once again. Annabella, Naomi, Esther, Nagise, I don't like watch. Thank God, I will bless you now, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank God, God bless you now. But I'll come back to call us again. I promise. After this first submission from my panelists, then I'll make my announcement. But let me quickly go to the first person on the panel, F. Emmanuel. Mr. F. Emmanuel, sir, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show.
My brother Elvis, good afternoon from here. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Thank you
Yes,
very much.
this is a miracle of me being the first, the panel. Where are my people now?
Not be rush hour, not be rush hour, but it's good to have you as the first. You know, so like give us a mandate, collect that first during the time of 2023 election.
No mind now, no mind. I just the collect first. So I just the laugh. I say, I hope you sustain it.
No, they don't collect that for your hand, though. Why?
All right. So,
thank you, sir.
Yeah, I want to say something. Looking at all the videos you've presented so far, well, my brother, it is well. Now God will help us for this work we do so. Let me start from Paul Enenche. That's number one on my list here. The truth is that there should be a learning point in this whole thing that happened. Christians, I don't know why people idolize men of God so much. I don't know why. Sincerely. First of all, I'm not saying coming out to testify what God has done for you is a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, it's a good thing, right? Among your brethren, which is good. But the only aspect that pains me a lot, even if the lady has made the mistake of saying BSc law, it shouldn't have gone as far as saying that the testimony is a lie. How can a woman that has spent about 5-6 years studying law with struggle, with pain, then someone will now come and tell me that what I'm telling him, what I'm saying to the public is a lie? Imagine. And not just as if it's a person, it's not even an interpreter that is saying, not even any happening. This is a general overseer, owner of the church. I don't think it's right. Me, the learning point here for me in that whole thing is, if God has done anything for you as a human being, as long as I'm concerned, you don't need to go to the pulpit to testify. If you can testify between you and your fellow human being one-on-one. Okay, let me give an example now. Maybe something happened to me and I say, oh, God helped me. I was saved or something. And I came here to tell this. See what God has done for me. It's a testimony. If you testify to your next door neighbor to say, this is what God has done for you, it's a testimony. You don't need to go to the whole crowd, especially for some people that cannot manage stage fright. Not everybody know how to talk in public. Not everybody. Some people will begin to speak, something that they didn't even intend saying in the public. So for me, the man of God would have been sensitive enough to know that, by the way the lady is even talking, you should be able to know, you should be able to deduce that, this lady is not really sound, but though she was able to push herself to go to school up to this level, she tried. He'd have left it at that. Maybe later he can now call her and say, this time he say, hey, which course did you say you do? You say law, right? Okay, but please next time, the degree is not BSc. It's not bachelors of science, or it's LLB. That's how they call it. It's correct, simple correction. As a father, I say he correct in love. But the way he just arrogantly say, let her get out of that. I mean, now, if man are God there, thank God not be man. Thank God not be a man. I tell you.
Exactly, my brother.
They can't think way men go do man to man.
They go off your breath. They off them.
They go quench you every second. I tell you. I tell you. Everybody can make mistake anytime. Even he himself can also make mistake. Okay, look at it now. Look at what is costing him now to gain his reputation. Look at how he's going about apologizing, going to meet the lady. This could have been avoided. This could have been avoided. If he has kept quiet, would he have gone to meet her in her house to begin to apologize, and later here and there? There's no need of that. This thing they call reputation, you cannot attach money to it. No matter the amount of money you want to buy it up, it's very difficult, because what people have captured you, what has entered people's head, you cannot remove it. Impression cannot be erased, no matter how you try to do. So at this point in time, it's costing him a lot for that error he made. That's why I tell people, be careful. Be slow to speak and swift to hear. In the court, I thought he's teaching it in the Bible. It's there in the Bible. So what happened now? Eh? I tell you, I know he'll be feeling bad, but well, that's a lesson for those of us who are so churchious. Let me use that word. Please learn, and this thing now will prevent a lot of people to be testifying. Will prevent a lot of people to coming out to testify in the church. You don't need to come out in the church. Once you can relate with one or two persons near your friend, one of your friend relations, this is what God has done for you. You thank God. It's okay. It's testimony. You don't need to come and stir the whole world. There's no need for that. Because the way all this called disgrace, you don't know what will happen the next time again. You know? So this is not a good thing. As big as that church is. Anyway, let me move forward. Well, the next one is 33.2% inflation despite Naira rebound, right? My brother, what does that tell you? These people are just doing what to call window dressing. If Naira is gaining weight against the dollar, if Naira is appreciating against the dollar, it should reflect in our goods and services in the economy. It should reflect in the cost of goods and services. If you're buying something 1,000 Naira before, when Naira was 1,008 or 1,009, thereabout, by now that is about 1,000 or somebody told me it was even 900 or so. By now, the item or services in the economy would have also gone down relatively. That's how it should be. The way I'm saying this in Mr. Evans, before you know it, this naira will go back to 2,000. Will go back to 2,000, even no more, because this thing will not be sustained. This politics they are doing, they are using hand manipulating it. It's not going to be sustained because we're not producing anything in our country. We're not producing. We're not exporting anything that will attract, a dollar in exchange for naira. There's nothing. There's nothing. So I just pray God help our people. This life, it's not going to last for too long. Then the next one is President approved bill for lawmakers to lose their seat, right? Upon defection. Well,
what's your take on that?
My brother, if the guy want to be sincere, let us start from the example that happened in Rivers State. The lawmakers that defected in Rivers State, you should tell them. I believe in practicality, not just talking. Let them lose their seats, not bringing Fubara or bringing Wike to do one gentleman arrangement. In fact, this thing is already in the constitution.
Is that sorry, my brother? Is that in Nigeria or outside Nigeria? This bill of deflection.
Nigeria, no shall be outside Nigeria.
It's a constitution.
Nigeria.
Who shall be outside Nigeria? Not be Nigeria. Mr. Bulata, you want to start again?
No, right now. This thing everybody knows, even people that are not lawyers, know that once you leave your party, the party that gave you mandate, that voted you in to go and represent them, once you defect in that party, you have lost your seat. Everybody knows that. So Tinubu doesn't. We don't even need him doing all this to say approve bill. There's no need for that. If our society, our country is the country that abide by the rules of law, there's no need for this. Those 23 or 24 members in Rivers State would have been a perfect example for him to, as a president, for him to make sure that for them to go back to their party. That's what he would have done for him to make sure that they go back to their party instead of defecting. Rather, he was welcoming them, and he was giving an adage that how can he see a baby raising his hand? I can't even remember the adage. He's trying to galvanize everybody towards himself for 2027. Well, look at it now. Look at it now. So you should use Rivers State as an example first. Then I will know that this man is serious. Otherwise, all this one about Prabadash. Then Which one again? He says something about the army, right? The military. My brother, let me tell you, all this kidnap here and there, 20-something girls, 20. When are they going to kidnap boys? It's as if it's only girls that kidnap. That one, there's no kidnap. It's a business. They just gather some few ladies and hide them somewhere because they know that cash is going to come, not through bank or cash, physical cash is going to come. That's what they do. It's a business now. You know, so if the military guys, especially the junior army, the junior military, they are complaining, my brother, it's true. It is true. All these top generals, they are the ones whining and dining with the politicians. So they are making a lot of money and they are suppressing the junior officers. So the junior officers, they have to shout. They have to complain. Mr. Davis, remember the other time last year when we were campaigning, during campaign, you remember a few officers that came ahead. You know, these are junior officers. They are also in support of the obedient movement. You know, so they have to cry aloud. You have to, because if they don't speak out, nobody will know. They can't be dying in silence. You know, so for me, that salary is nothing. You know, I mean, $30-something or $60-something. How much naira? How much in dollar? What can that one buy in that kind of economy? How much would that one, as a family man of 2-3 children, what would that kind of monthly salary solve? That will remain in abject poverty for 30 years or 35 years, and at the end, you say, it's an ex military man with nothing to write home about. That is not a good thing. That is not a good thing. So they are angry because somebody can just be a politician today before you know the person become a billionaire. Why they are the ones suffering? It's not fair. It's not fair. You know. Then another one I saw lastly, say PDP reject Atiku and accept Wike as party leader. Right?
that one shocked me.
My brother.
But that shocked me.
My brother, Wike don't carry reverse money, don't go buy everybody. Everybody that is buyable in that party. UK has used reverse money to buy. If this is true.
So are you telling me say we can still buy Atiku?
No, as for buying Atiku per se. You understand? See, there is one thing about politics. He might not buy Atiku per se, but he might lobby with a huge sum of money, so that whenever there is time for all this, their neck meeting and all that, people should, vote in his favor or just find a way, lobby a way through. That's probably what he has done. And another thing too, the northern leaders to the most are also saying that, okay, Atiku age is also telling on him, it might not be the best. They too, they are also thinking, you understand, might not be the best candidate for their party. So who else that has muscle that will be able to push the party forward and take out the APC government? I think it's only Wike for now that I know. If you look at it on your own service, who else? If you keep Atiku out of the party right now, assuming, who else that has power that can make things happen in PDP, if not Wike? So they too, they're also looking at they know how to do this politics very well now. This northern, so probably must also influence it financially. That's what I think of. But let's see how far to roll. So I think that's all I was able to get so far for the things videos you sent today.
Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you, my brother. God F. Emmanuel. God bless you. So yes, my people. Before I will call on the next person, I would like to quickly let people know that tomorrow we have a governorship candidate. I know say I know they mention names all this why, but this time tonight I need to mention the name because now tomorrow they get them. Dr. Aswen Igodaro will be joining us tomorrow by 9 p.m. So I want you guys to know that. Keep that in mind. For those of you that want to ask questions, tomorrow is the best time for you to come here to ask your question, because after you don't come out, no one may want to ask me questions, no maybe candidates, or some of us will come they talk for we don't want this governor, we want the other governor, we don't want this candidate, we want the other candidate. So Dr. Aswen Igodaro will be with us tomorrow. Respectfully, like they talk You know, we've sent our letters out to everybody. So I will talk more on that later on. Those who have refused to come. The reason why I wouldn't want to go there now, I'm not sure who will still be coming. So then I have to speak less. But as you see on for screen, Dr. Aswen Iwodaro, 9 p.m. already confirmed. He will be with us tomorrow. So let's have him. And yes, it's about our state. Let's talk about what is affecting us in our states together tomorrow. So circulate it. We will share it everywhere on all the platforms. Tell everybody, tell no, may they come. Come and listen to what our prospective, probably the next governor of Edo State will have to tell us. Whether you like it or not, one of the three will become your governor. I've said it before. So if you quarter for inside your house, you know, that is not going to count anything. One of the three major, although they say there are so many candidates, because one reached out to me the other day that we are not mentioning their name and all that. I don't want to go there. I'm sorry, like I said before, the work me they do for here, nobody they pay me. Yes, apart from the people that are super chatting me. So I believe sometimes I have rights to still choose how I want to do my job. I beg, people should respect that. You know, like I've said before, coming out every day on this broadcast, on a live broadcast, it's not easy for me. It's not so easy for my panelists. You know, we can just, okay, let's be doing live twice a week. And then for the remaining 5 days, let me be posting videos. I will make more money. In case you are a YouTuber or you make money online, you will understand what I'm talking about. This is a pure dedication. So please, if you be candidate, your name not there, you can't pay us. We will add your name, Jonah. These people, they don't pay us. They are the front, they are the major people. But if you come and say you want to compete with them, you will pay us. You say add your name. We will charge you. We're supposed to be charging people after 12 years of making making this name and a large platform like this, you know. So, but still, Nigeria was not to get the mind to charge people. That be the problem. So, we're not to get the mind to charge people. But still, I beg, joke apart, no verse, I beg, not your verse. I understand with us. The major one, Dr. Aswen Iwodaro from PDP, Senator Monde Okpewolo from APC, then our own Labour Party candidate, Barrister Olumude Akpata Osagbovo, you know, from Labour Party. So for me, like I told you guys, I will do my part to reach everybody, and I've done that. I've done that already. So who will come? Who cancel appointment? Who not come? Who come at the end? Like I said, I don't want to run more than my shadow to start talking now because we are not sure yet. But let's have Dr. Aswen Iwodaro with us tomorrow. So I'm going to post it on the platform. Please share everybody. Let everybody know that Dr. Aswen Iwodaro is coming to Nigeria Watch tomorrow, 9 p.m. You know, night give us. So, and he's going to be here with us for 2 hours. So at that 2 hours, you have the opportunity to pass your questions. You know, remember, like I said before, it's all about first come, first serve. Yes, if you come on time, that's not a problem. That will be good. We can talk about other stuff. You know, I do my presentation for 1 hour. So after 1 hour, 1 hour remain, Dr. Aswen come to the panel. So within that 1 hour, it will good more quickly talk on what we have presented. But anybody that come in late will be removed for Dr. Aswen to have way to come in. You know, so my people, have that in mind. Like I said, I don't have anything against none of the candidates. I'm not here to tell you who is good, who is bad, who is better. I'm not here. I'm not doing that. You can do that job. I don't do one for Peter Obi own. I don't tire. So now I go do that one. But what I know is that one of them will become my next governor, and I must make sure that I choose rightfully. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted you guys to know this, that yes, tomorrow is going to be a wonderful day and a busy one for that, because so many questions are going to be passed to our probably the incoming governor of Edo State. Wow. All right. Olumude Akpata, the platform is here for you. You know, Senator Monde Okpewolo, the platform is here for you. So if you know say you be fan of these people, now go talk to them, say, hey, this is not the first time when Nigeria want to do this kind of thing. I better go grab opportunity. Make we use the platform, Momo, they can pay for you. You don't say that's what they do it for here. You don't say for Peter Obi campaign, I lock the key. I lock door. I can't go to away the key for inside river. People verse for me that time, sha. So like, how you go do this kind of thing? Eh? How you dedicate your platform for just one person? I bet more than not verse. We talk about presidency here. If we can get the right person in presidency, many other things will follow and become better in our country. So make una know, So I appreciate every one of you, my people. So I will announce it again later on, once before we move on. So let me take.
Mr. Evix,
Yes,
a second. I beg all these gubernatorial people where they come tomorrow or whatever, maybe they pay you before they talk here because this platform not
exactly. But I know
maybe
they do it.
Maybe they drop better. In fact, no free lunch.
They don't pay me now. Some people
the sacrifice you have made for Obi as the president, that one is okay, no problem. That one it's a sacrifice you did, which we know. But what I'm saying, going forward, any candidate that is coming here to talk to us, make you see your secretary behind there. Make you see your secretary, no free lunch, because right now, because when they enter the office now, they don't go remember you again. No, make them pay anything that's worth doing well.
Just a quick one on that, Mr. Evans. Can I say something, please?
Yes. Yes, that's my brother. Yo Bala in the building.
Yo Bala, runaway soldier. Where you go?
Yo Bala in the building. This my brother. He go vanish. He go front.
Now, also you go down to candidate person in being now. I don't say I go.
Yeah, waiting. I want to be say, don't allow the pressure of all these candidates to put you under. I don't know how to put it. The point I'm trying to make: don't collect anything from them, because if like what our brother just said now, you might have good intention to do that. Other people will also do the same thing. Give us money before we vote for you. At the end of the day, they will come back later that the money is supposed to work for the country or for the state. They use it to bribe each and every one of us. Then when we will not be able to put them to check. So they can appreciate you for the good work. It's okay. It doesn't matter. They can $1 million or whatever. They can do it. It's an appreciation. But don't demand anything from them. That's it.
Exactly, my brother. God bless you, my brother.
Niger watch.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying the same thing, but this is my own reason. Do not collect money from them, because even if they pay you ₦1 or you negotiate better offer, the moment they enter, you have no face to criticize them again, because they will you yourself, you go feel ashamed. So don't. This thing, your joker, the mojo where you get over them is that you tell them you are doing it because you are from Edo State. This is your own contribution to the people of Edo State, not just to them, so that the people of Edo State, home and abroad, will be able to listen to them. Even if not, like say tomorrow, they may not have time tomorrow, but it's recorded. They will now listen over it again till September to make their choice. That is your own contribution. And when you do that, after all, you have to stop Fulani invasion. Did anybody pay you? Is it not because of Edo people you did it? Are you doing it for yourself? Not only your house, Fulani go invade if they come Edo State. But you did it because you feel that, let me tell my people what is at stake. So that is your own contribution to good governance. And when you do it, in fact, if they should be wise, they know that this guy will not take money from us. Hey, it means there's a debt of good governance they owe. And if you want to criticize, you criticize boldly. But if you take money and something happens, people go say, no, you take money, go sell them for your platform, tell people, because they won't even report what you said. They will twist it and say, after all, Shebi, you go pay, you collected money from him. When you know all these things, why you allow him? Why you use your platform, finish him? So to be honest with you, stay on your path. Don't take money. Even the money will make you rich or richer, if at all. So don't just do it. It's a sacrifice you are doing. You started it. But in this case, you are not dedicating it for one particular candidate or like you did for me because of this character, like you told us. But this time, it's just like a free marketplace. Everybody come and sell yourself free of charge. This is a dope platform. So that is your own contribution. History will record you that once in a while, You never collected money, but you just wanted to do it for those people. So 1 or 2 people may remember, and that is okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think I need to chip in here also to add to
Okay.
what my fellow panelists have said. See, from my experience in this part of the world, I've because politics is played here in a transparent manner. I've seen, I've been privileged to work with 1 or 2 groups that the way they do it is that they are not beholden to any politician, and they still get paid without, like this election, they support this candidate. When it is next election, they are so free. It's so clear they can go for any other candidate. It is based on your own ideology, your own strategy. They will call themselves, they name the company, they could call it, say, for example, Niger Watch Strategy Partners, whatever you want to call it. And you will offer them ideas. If they get into office and they do not implement those ideas, you hold them accountable. They will pay not before they get into office. When they get into office, you will offer them those ideas with your own people that you will offer them. That's how it is done. Politicians will now come and pay. In other words, they pay for you to give them those people to work with them. That they will pay. But if they do not implement those things to the letter, it is like a doctor that gives you prescription. Take 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 2 in the night. And you get home, you started taking 1 in the morning, you skip the 1 in the afternoon, and you don't even take, maybe you take 1 tablet at night. And at the end of the day, it's not working. Will you go back to the doctor and say the doctor has not done his job?
Please, Jonathan, just a sec.
Yes.
What you are prescribing, is it before the election or after the election?
It's after the election, not before.
Okay.
It is after the election. Already they know that you have the capacity. They will come to you that, okay, now this they already know your position, your policy stand on every issue. They know. They will come to you and say, okay, we want to do it. We will need your help here. That's when you will now charge them.
Yeah. After the election, I agree. And you cannot, because you didn't influence their being elected. That is the meaning. So the people elected them, but because of the way you are criticizing them, they felt you have an idea, they can come to you. Well, that's okay. So in that case,
that's what politician does.
Exactly. You did not influence the election, because if you do it before, somebody might even if not penny they give you, they feel send a trillion. That one you go to argue until you die. You go to argue, say no reach you, but it's who go agree. Everybody go to add the falsified figure to finish you off. So after the election, where you are free, because it's already in office. Whatever idea you want to sell, if they need to buy it from you, I mean, you can then make your money. Say, because you are coming to me now, I'm not telling the people who to elect, because there is no more electioneering. You are not doing a campaign. You are selling your idea. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you for your advice and for your concern as well. Yes, for me, there's nothing wrong if anybody wants to use our platform for anything, that's why we create platform. In postmodernism, if you have a large followers, you're supposed to be making money from it. Yes, but I think, I don't know when we will start that. Because for me, I'm that kind of person. This kind of thing, they heavy for my mouth a lot. And I also don't want people to truncate my submission on this platform. That kind of person. Once you don't give me money, you can't try to control how I want to do my broker, then it becomes a problem. And I know some people don't fight down for this platform in the past. Super chat me every day, and then he was not telling me what you must do. You must do it. You must. So me, I don't like that. If you super chat me, please let me enjoy around where take drink better water, stay for his higher condition. So obviously you don't give me money, finish now. You see waiting be black. I can't defend them. Say no, not be black, now white. No, I wasn't born like that, and I can never be like that. So that's the only thing. So thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. So Dr. Aso Ngodaro will be with us tomorrow 9 p.m. on Niger Watch. So let's talk, ask him questions, because this is the time for you to choose who will be your next governor. Remember, people are already piling up for Dr. Aswen. A lot of people are also piling up for Olumide Akpata. The same thing with the APC candidate as well, Senator Mode Okpebholo. So it's not going to be. You didn't mute yourself, sir. All right. Let me take two calls. You know, and then I'll come back to you guys. Please bear with us. You know, but I want to say, let me see who will call in first. Quickly. If you want to call in, now this is your best time. Call in the next 10 seconds, or I go back to the panel again, because I promised earlier on that I'll pick calls. You know, if you are watching us, please call in right now. Okay, I have the first caller right here. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Oh, your network is affected. Hello. Unfortunately, another call. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch.
I bet your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mr. Ekme. I'm calling from Germany.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Please talk to
I really
us.
appreciate you for your good work.
Thank
you, sir. I'm happy for this platform. I've been a follower for a long time now, so it's like I'm not being addicted to you every day. I must watch your program.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you very
you.
much.
I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. I just want to make a little complaint. Please don't mind me. I just want to make a little complaint because I'm from Orion local government in Edo State. I'm now 54 of my age.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I just want to make a complaint to Obaseki and the cohort and the person that is coming in that please, we are begging, we the Orion people are begging that we have no light. Orion has no light until date.
Okay, sir. You know what? You know what you would do? This complaint with the best time you can pass it is tomorrow, because one of the 3 front runners that will become the next governor of Edo State, because Obaseki cannot really do much anymore now, will be joining us tomorrow on this platform. Tomorrow 9 p.m. Dr. Aswe Ngodaro. So I believe if you call in and you are talking to him like this, because he's a very articulate person, he jots everything down, so he will write it down and take it from there. And we can hold him accountable for it as well, that this was passed to you through Niger Watch. So I advise you that you should call in again tomorrow so that you pass your plight, okay?
I will, sir. I will.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yeah. Okay. Yes. 2 more calls. Oga Shimeze. Okay, let me call you back. You don't call so many times today. I don't know why you don't get through. I'm calling you back. Please pick on time. And I'm calling people back. I want you to pick at least the first. Okay, Oga Shimeze, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for taking my calls.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. I greet everyone on panel. Yeah, Niger Watch. You see that thing I asked you something last time. I thank you for bringing that. It's like bringing I think you went for streets, make some interview about the food stuff and all, how this is, I like those the video you brought in earlier. So you see, I asked you a question. You say no, it's because of dollar is going up. Okay, now dollar is down. Why the things are not coming down? I keep saying this because see, Nigeria, I keep saying it is not their currency. They need to take off their mind from dollar. Let them focus on Naira and what government will do for them to progress. So everything in Nigeria just like a paraplu, like your president said, because it's your president. So now another video you played about the people that are saying the River State, they're saying it's Biafra, there's some part of that, So now, you see, there there's a guy that says something, but I disagree with him. He's saying the Igbo, the road to me is Igbo, Amechi is Igbo. Yes. Why? The guy asked him, there's a question I asked him, but the way he answered it is not clear. But the only thing, because of the divide and rule, that's make them they sabotage Biafran war. That's what make them change their name, turn it in another way around, as in, when they put our image, they will change one other E or R or one thing or the other to make it sound differently from Igbo. But are they Igbo? Yes. Are they speaking Igbo? Yes. But if we ask them, they will say no. For me, they are deceiving themselves and the people and their so-called region. You have to tell your people the history of everything. The same thing that happened in Nigeria, where they swipe the history about the Biafran war. The same thing. They are not telling their people truth. Tell your people truth. Truth is good for everybody to know the truth. What conspired, what happened between the River Nile area and Igbos. For me, it's better for them to come out and teach them this, so they will understand that they mislead their people. That's why every time if they hear any Igbo person, it's like they see Igbo person, it's like they see snake. So for me, it's better for us.
Okay, you have 1 minute left, sir. 1 minute left. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. There's something you say about English. Yes, I like the way you hear it. See, English is not our culture, it's not our language. We all have language. But some people may say, oh, I won't come to Nigeria watch because they speak big English. Nobody speaks big English yet. There's some things sometimes you want to say, like you said earlier on, sometimes you want to say something, even you will be, oh, why this thing? You will be hitting your head to say it, but maybe you, that moment, you will remember. Maybe after the speech, your prayer speak, oh, he said this is what I want to say. So, nobody should come out and say, oh, I don't know how to speak. He can speak pidgin, I can speak pidgin English, not that I speak 100%. I speak the way, he might not go to school, but if you're smart, you can speak. When you speak towards people, you learn from that, like what you are doing here in this platform. Other people speak, you learn from them. The other person speak, like CN, Jonathan, other people, the whole is, they can, take one or two.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I'm taking the last call. Then we are done. The last call, depend who calling, who is going to be that last person. Yeah, Madam Irene's Finance, thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma, for joining us. Yeah, yes, of course, our broadcast will start at normal time, 6 p.m. tomorrow. Then, I do my presentation for 1 hour. Then we'll have 1 hour left for Dr. Aswen to come in. All right. Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Yeah, good evening to you. Yeah, Nigerian time, 9 p.m. Yes. But Mr. Emmanuel, you said what?
Is it Nigerian time? Because we are 2 hours ahead.
Yes, Nigerian time, 9 p.m. But our broadcast starts at normal time, 6 p.m. All right?
I know, but I know which time will you talk with? Will you have a chat with
I told you 9 p.m. Nigerian time. 9 p.m. he will join the show. He might come earlier than that, but 9 p.m. is the max. Okay? Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, let me pass this message to you tomorrow, unfortunately, you will not have the opportunity to call into the show. You will be barred from calling into the show whenever we have a guest, never again. You disrespected our last guest, and anybody who do that ever will be barred. You can call into the show on a normal day, but whenever we have a guest, you can't call in. No. You listen to me all the time when I say nobody can disrespect my guest, and you deliberately did it.
I'll follow your rules. No problem, it's fine, but let me apologize for that, okay?
Okay.
You can do whatever you want to do, but just on that.
Thank you.
I'm very sorry.
All right, no problem. Thank you, sir. All right. The last person. Let me take Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony Africa. Thanks for calling in. Please quickly talk to us. Mr. Tony Africa, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. So, I got the run back like that. So, like the Igbos, when Igbo place is very beautiful, people will come and say they are from there. The same thing with Edo. You see how Edo is looking like now, right now, Edo State is not progressive. That's why people want to say that they are not Edo also. If we are a very nice state, we are looking better. We can give a credit to many people from Odo, from Kuki, from Delta. They will say, yeah, we are beginning to. But who are associating him or herself with a dirty place where not the progress? Will also cost members of their platform they do on the internet. So when I really thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
for the work you are doing, because that guy when you're talking, so then I also support that guy from Oyomo. You know that me, I'm a detribalized Edo person. You know now, I talk the thing as a day. So then the Oyomo local government need to be taken care of. And that is what will lead us now to this having an assistant governor. If you have an assistant governor, we don't know whether I'm among these two, but that governor will think for Oyomo or one local government also. That is for sure. And Akoko Edo, this for sure. Because people from Benin City, we will think of Benin City. But if you look at the city, the Edo city, people from Oyomo, they are mixed up with Asian people, with Owan people. So that's why we're not talking about the most qualified or whatever. The reason why we're not talking about giving chance to somebody giving job, because anybody near you for a local government, now you think of. So both in Odomo, they are interwoven with the people of Esa, with one local government also. That's why.
Okay. All right.
So I'm looking to get a call in tomorrow.
Yes, that's why. Yes, that's what I wanted to say now. You know, your opportunity is for you to call in tomorrow to talk to the governorship candidate of the PDP.
Yes, sir. You know, as usual, I will not disappoint you. I will ask the star question.
And you are free to, anybody is free to ask any question you want to ask, but don't disrespect my guests. Okay? Yes, thank you.
And they're making no mind they put money forward. They want to just spoil our platform. Because that's what makes it to be distinct.
Yes, thank you.
You are distinct, you are unique. You are unique. Everybody loves you. You see, some outside they call in, they talk to
okay,
you.
so Mr. Tony, you know what make I be like some people where they talk say they want to pay rent for their children. Thank you. All right, sir. No problem. I don't hear your message. All right. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, sir. Yeah, bye. Mr. Tony, you are lying. You are Jagos, go that area. You know. All right. My last call, because this person I've called so many times. I don't like watch. I'm returning your call. I return many calls today. I've been on a bear with me. Now, if I come to panelists now, I know they come to call us and get it finished. We miss Madam Origin. Where Madam Origin? Madam Origin, we're supposed to be our share lady. Don't leave us for street. Hello, I don't like watch, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my brother. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Just a quick one as usual, PDP, APC, all of them are husband and wife. You understand? This one where APC does they go, so you understand? If PDP, one person, if he be set, he enter PDP, now he say he don't corrupt that, he not fit do anything. my decision with APC. That's just my own take.
Thank you. Thank
So
you.
anything, if PDP enter or APC enter, I not go talk for that matter that 4 years because I know what they still waiting article. They carry wicked they go now. You understand? All
Yes.
of them are cool case. They want players for you. You understand?
Thank you.
Because that money, because the money where this man to enter there, now I do a nice big day. Our mama, our papa, you know, PDP and APC, the before one now. I know they change, I know they apologize.
Okay.
Because waiting with this, so not them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And of course, my brother.
Now, God will bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much. Thank you. Edola Wash is one of the people that have been there with me for years. So I don't forget my old people. In case I forget to them, not verse, easy like that, for me to remember everybody. But I always appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. All right, we have the last call. I see my last call not they ever finish. Kai, they will still criticize me for this. Mr. Hakim, this one where you call, so I better talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good news to everybody out there. Yeah, I was just calling it to talk about your invitation of Dr. Aswen Igodalo.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. At the time, that time is a bit late though. I would have loved to come in and contribute, but that time is it's a bit late. I don't know if there's any way you guys can make any form of adjustment.
No, I cannot. That was the time he gave for his availability. But you are a night crawler now. They say you be night crawler. Now night they say you take the joint broadcast the year and there. They say Akim is a night crawler.
So the thing is, night depends on night. There are some nights we say I'm not available. So night they will say they
Okay.
So
any be now.
I will do on the background they watch anyway. But any the idea of say charging or not charging, I don't really. For me, my opinion is it goes either way. It not really means that if you ask them to contribute to their appearance, because at the end of the day, now it's almost a way for them to market themselves as well. If they go Arise or they go Channels or they go TVC, they are going to pay to get onto the show, and
absolutely.
Even after they are elected, that one not stop those network from criticizing them as well. So means because you charge money, you know if you hold them accountable tomorrow. The platform is not run on water; it's run on finance. So if there's a way, if it's possible that you want to collect some, say you want to charge, now your platform, you have the right to do that. So that one not would stop you from tomorrow. Say collecting money to support politicians is different from collecting money for them to say come and sell yourself, come and broadcast yourself, because whatever they come do for Nigeria Watch is giving them audience to a very large reach. So for me, I don't get anything against them. If you want to collect money, tell them they pay. If they don't pay, may they go do one for Channels for free, or may they do one for Arise for free. No say it goes.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much, Mr. Hakim. Yeah. All right, I beg callers, I don't please everybody. I beg people they find away, they wait. May they not call the verse for me before you can't hear voice now from Augustine. Say, Naja was waiting this up. You can't hear from Tiobala. I beg we could have leave Bill, but I would like to start with Mr. Jonathan first. Then I come to Tiobala before Augustine. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for your long wait. Please, if you're available, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to you and to all the panelists and all those.
Don't forget, say your candidate they come tomorrow, Mr. Jonathan. Your candidate is coming.
You go down to know be my candidate too. Think I just say that up front.
I'm in trouble now.
You know, my candidate. In fact, I have issues with him, but we go settle that tomorrow. We will know. You know, it's like you know, by the end of the day tomorrow, you know, perhaps, maybe, just perhaps, maybe the dust will have settled. We will see. You know,
Maybe.
from
Yeah, exactly.
questions that will come from people, we will see. You know. So I greet everyone and all those on the comment section, everyone there. I greet everyone. Greetings to everyone and welcome. See, I want to start on this abductee released. Those abductees that were released by the kidnappers. You know, when I saw that news, I was kind of, you know, you just get angry the way things are going. You, as much as you want to try not to, they just see, they make you, and that country, you see, releasing kidnappers, releasing abductees rather, but the kidnappers are nowhere to be found. I stated it the first time this happened when they released those children from Kaduna, those ones that were kidnapped, I think about a month ago. I said, where are the kidnappers? So the kidnappers were just magnanimous enough. They are so nice, they are so good. You just showed up and then they just released them to you. It's stupid. And they just think that Nigerians are fools. And someone, I think one of them there on Arise TV, I think today it was actually Oji herself, Oji Nika Okwe, who was saying that we should give thanks. Give thanks for what? Give thanks for what? They know how to gaslight Nigeria and how they know the buttons to press. When they press those buttons, that religious tendency that is already embedded in most Nigerians, we click in. That's that God thing. They know how to press it so that if you are hungry, you will calm down. Once they bring, what do you mean give thanks? Yes. The Bible said in everything we should give thanks. But we don't give thanks for lie. This is lie. Do you have to give thanks for lie? Which thanks are you giving? To who? Are you giving the thanks to Mr. Tinubu or to Nuru Ribadu or to God Almighty? You are giving thanks for lie. Don't stop that romancing illegality and mediocrity, playing psychophancy on national TV. Stop it. Don't press that button. Don't go there. Give thanks for. When I heard that, I said, what's this? What are these people talking? What specifically to her? What are you talking here? Give thanks. Give thanks to God. For what? Give thanks for lie, for charade, for deception. Please stop that. Where are the kidnappers? Where are they? How desperate can an illegitimate government be? So desperate, looking for that legitimacy, looking for that cuddle, you know, like a child that is seeking the cuddle of her mother so desperately. That's how this government is. They go to any length, even to deceive, to lie. You brought out abductees, people, those children that were kidnapped. You cannot showcase one single kidnapper arrested. In any normal environment, in anywhere that is normal, because as I always say, Nigeria is not a normal country. You see what they did now? They pretend as if Nigeria is normal. That's pretense. They do everything as if Nigeria is a normal country. You see? But it is not. If you are trying to deceive people that the country is normal, that everything is going on well, the security system is effective, they are very efficient, they are working well, that's what you will do. But it is not. It is not working well. It's not a normal thing. That is not done in a normal setting. It is what will happen in a normal setting. in a normal country is that in a situation like this, you will see, at the minimum, forget even any other thing, at the least, you will see the Attorney General of that country or the Minister of Justice. That's who you will see. The National Security Advisor, in many places, you will not even see his face because he's the head of the intelligence of that country. He's more or less a secret, you know, a secret agent. Is a secret. You don't. This National Security Advisor barely comes out. He or she barely comes out. It's once in a while. How many times have you seen the CIA director or the head of the MI5 in England? How many times have you seen the National Security Advisor to Biden or the National Security Advisor to Sunak? I live in a Western country. I must tell you, I don't think, as much as I follow politics, especially where I live, I don't think I can even, I will barely recognize the National Security Advisor of the Canadian Prime Minister. I will barely recognize him because they are more of a secret agent. You don't see them, but not in Nigeria. You will see the National Security Advisor everywhere. What happens in a normal crime is the Attorney General that will come out today. You will be indicting those criminals, those kidnappers. They will be he will be reading out their charges to Nigerians. These people have been arrested, and these are the charges. These are the indictments. That's what you see in a normal country. So when we say my country, the country where I was born, is not normal. It's not a good thing. You think it's being said, you know, with joy? No, it's not. It's just that we just have to say it just the way it is. Just say it the way it is. Not to romance lies. No. We can't do that. We are doing that at the detriment of our country. If we are doing that, we're doing that at the detriment of the generation that are coming and those yet unborn. We must say it the way it is. My country is not normal. It is not. I was so saddened to see that happening. You brought them out. The National Security Advisor. Your topmost priority is these kidnappers. They must be in cage by now. You will only meet with the Minister of Justice, the Attorney General, to have strategized and everything concluded. And it is him, the Justice Minister, that will come out and indict them. You don't see them. They only do backdoor services, backdoor arrangement. You won't see them. You won't see the Minister of Justice. It's only when they want to perpetrate, cover up and to give speeches here and there. We'll see some in the coming days. So please stop gaslighting us. There is nothing to give thanks about here. It's a bad news. When we see bad news, we know this is a bad news. So don't think it is something that you come out and you want to get applauded. No, this is a bad news. It's not good. It's bad optics. It's not good for the country. It's a shame. If that is what you are thinking you are going to get, unfortunately, I'm sorry, you are not getting that. Nobody give thanks for a lie.
Okay, all right. Mr. Jonathan, I want to confirm, please, with the people on the panel. Is Mr. Jonathan's network failing or it is my fault? Can anybody confirm that on the panel?
I think it's probably your fault.
Please,
it's probably your fault because I can hear him.
Okay, his network is fine, right?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, sir. It's not your fault.
Okay, thank you. So I will just leave that. Just the message is clear, loud and clear. there is nothing to give thanks about, Mr. Nuru Ribadu. Nothing to give thanks about that. It is mediocrity. Mediocrity at its very best. That's what you've just showcased as a national security advisor. You have just belittled yourself. That's not for you to do at all. So, with respect to Mr. No, is the president that ratify? I don't know. There was this story you presented about the president, passing the law on anti-defection bill. I'm still not sure whether that is from Nigeria, because it's very difficult for me to know that can come out of Nigeria. Is there anything good that can come out of Egypt? Because that's a good one. And I'm still, at this very moment, I still can't believe it that this, even though it's there, but it's still very difficult for me to believe that they will pass a bill in Nigeria. They will ratify a bill on anti-defection, meaning that if you leave your political party, you defect to another political party, you must first resign. Well, if I'm still using the word if that happens in Nigeria, then that will be the best news, not of the year, the best news of the decade for me, because Nigeria, that can only happen in a country or in a system where there is ideology, where there is political ideology, and where there is no political corruption. In a normal system, in a normal climate, when that happens, you have this kind of law. Politicians will only be politicians with ideology. Because the moment you leave your party to another party, essentially, you dropped your ideological position from that political party to another party. So what happens to those electorate that believe in your ideology, that voted for you initially? So that's the reason why you have to resign, abandon them completely, and know that the marriage is over. Then go and contest under the banner of the party that you are deflected to. That's how it should be. So that, and the only system that they have in Nigeria to deal with that, they have a system, they have a law, or
okay, Mr. Jonathan, please round up in 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, there is a law in Nigeria to deal with that within the political party, where a politician could be recalled, but it is just on paper. They don't apply it. So when a politician, move from one party to another, his party should immediately, effect their recall process, bring their recall process into effect, and ensure that senator or whoever is recalled from that party. But that doesn't happen in Nigeria. So it only happens and thrive where there is no political ideology exists and where corruption is in charge. And that is Nigeria for you. That's why politicians can move from one party to another without blinking. And finally, Mr. Elvis, I will just end on this. Mr. Peter Obi on the 2024 budget. Yes, I agree with him entirely. There is no nation on earth is built on a foundation of waste, on a foundation of waste and frivolity. There is no you are going nowhere. It's not possible. In fact, the foundation of waste and misappropriation in Nigeria is rock solid. When a foundation is rock solid, it means that anything on top of it will stand firm. So the foundation of waste and frivolity in Nigeria, it is rock solid. So that is why corruption is standing and is sitting firm and strong. That waste is so solid. No wonder that in Nigeria, it will be difficult to move forward because the foundation of waste, frivolity, corruption, despondency, that foundation is so strong. So everything, all the corruption they are building on top of it, the corruption is so strong as well. No wonder this country cannot move forward, not even an inch, because the foundation of waste is solid. So that is the foundation that must be destroyed. When the only thing you can do is the foundation must be destroyed. That foundation of waste, we must get over it. Mr. Elvis, because of time, I will leave it at that. I will probably want to talk on the 33% inflation despite the Naira gain. We talked about that over and over again, and I've said it, that forget about this Naira gain. Just take your eyes off it. Focus on the real economy. Focus on what is on the table of the average Nigerian family. How much they are spending. Are they spending more or are they spending less? Do we have employment, increase and unemployment dropping? Those are the things we should look for. Forget about this Naira gain. And this is a testament again. The number released by their own Bureau of Statistics, an increase of inflation from 30% to 33.2%. That says it all. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Since we are not much on the panel, so we'll give almost the same time for a closing remark. But let me quickly come to Oga CM. Dr. CM, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You mute yourself, sir. We can't hear you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. And without wasting time, I want to quickly talk on this. Is it Dr. Enenche's? What is it? I think that is the lady that want to that gave testimony. Actually, why are we act differently if I'm in Dr. Enenche's shoes? Is this as a pastor or the head of a church, you're a leader. And as a leader, there should be some measure of tolerance, temperament. You should have it. That's what P2B.
Oga CM, please, sorry, sir, that I came in. My network is failing. I don't know why. So I'm going to leave the platform. I want you guys to manage yourself for now. When you are done, I beg, the next person is Tiobala, then before to Niger. So just 1 hour for you guys to talk within yourself, then we end the show. Because my network is failing. I don't know what's happening here. Thank you.
Okay. And in that case, I won't waste time. Let me 10 minutes past 9 here. So let me see if I can do it by 18 minutes. So talking about Dr. Enenche, I said there are things that ought to have been what he should have done differently. If I'm in his shoes, this is what I will do. Already for Dr. Enenche to say medicine is MBBS, we all know the answer to the question. Law in Nigeria is LLB. Now, when the lady said BAC, that's what they call stage fright. I can concede that, even if it is not. But what I will go on and do next is, when she said BAC, I will say, BAC in law? Are you sure? She may say, yes. He said, BAC in law, Open University in Nigeria. Is that so? Is that what they now give? As if you're making it a conversation. By saying all this, that fright, she may recollect and said, oh, no, I'm sorry, I think it's LLB. Or if she insists, being sort of vehement, we said, no, it's BAC in law. He said, okay, no problem. Maybe next time you bring if they issue the certificate, I would like to see it. But go on. That's all you do. To be honest with you, this is why we handle it. That embarrassment there, it doesn't call for it. It doesn't mean that if you allow her to say it, everybody has known, because it is her own words. You are not the person reporting. It's from her own way. People are listening. It's only that you gave her the time, the space and the opportunity to say what she wants to say. But to now make it to show that you really want to get to the bottom, to make sure, he said, well, if that is, please, I wouldn't mind seeing the degree if you can make it available to me. Let me see the copy of the degree. Or if you insist, you might even say, well, I don't think Nigerian Open University gives LLB in law, but don't worry, we find out that later. Go on. Somebody can easily put Google, Nigeria Open University, LLB is there. So, but to have told her, get out, no, it's not called, it's uncalled for. It's uncalled for. As a leader, any other person could have done such things and quarrel, but as a leader, you shouldn't do that. It doesn't mean it doesn't. Even if she's coming out to tell lies, it's okay. Just allow her to nail herself. So that is the way we look at it. Then the other,
Mr. Sien, Mr.
yeah,
Sien, sorry, let me
yeah.
just take one of your second. I beg. Just what you just said now, it now makes the whole thing look like it's centered on man, not on God. You understand? You see the whole testimony she's now giving now, the way Pastor Nathan now made it look as if what she's testifying is centered,
Yeah.
is centered on man,
Exactly,
not on God anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's just stage fright, or maybe because she's fidgeting or something, hasn't seen that crowd. I mean, you can't just, if it's something that you had a dream, you can fabricate anything and call it your dream because nobody is there. It's a personal issue. But for you to say National Open University of Nigeria gives a bachelor's degree in law, already there are people in that crowd that must have, but that are students of National Open University or must have gone through it. So that is the way I should have. There's a way to diplomatically handle certain things. It's okay, you're a leader, but you don't, not just to come and order her. No. The Dr. Enenche, no. He failed it there. That is where what I will do differently. Now the other one I didn't put on this. The other this thing that what is it called? The other topic for the day. Just one moment. The other topic for the day in which will be for 2024 budget. You see, the thing about this government that I do not like is they are not really showing. I mean, they don't try to be above criticisms. You cannot be saying that you want Nigerians to buy made in Nigeria and you are buying SUV from abroad when you have two full-fledged indigenous car manufacturers in Nigeria, one in Anambra, one in Lagos State. You fail to use them, and their cars are being used. Now you want to tell Nigerians you are serious. How can you be spending 15 billion to build a house for the vice president? Not that he's homeless. Not that he's homeless. Now, 5 billion for student loan, you could not effect it. And this loan means students must pay back. That is the meaning of loan. They are not serious. Now, the inflation figure they brought out, inflation is in every country, but the target of inflation as part of a macroeconomic stability is as much as possible single digit and in the lower end of single digit. So any inflation above 10% is a problem. If it's below 10%, you maintain it at 9. It's still something you have to work hard to bring it as close to 5. If it gets to 5, you bring it as close to 2. If you can get it to 2, 1% is okay. There are inflation in every country. So that's why they say when they want to criticize the economy, they say double-digit inflation. Double-digit could be 79, 99. It's already double-digit. Double-digit could be 11. Double-digit is 10. So when you say double digit, bring it single digit inflation. That is the target. And if it remains at 7, 9, people will say, well, we are battling with 9% or 8%. Why can't we bring it close to 1%? And then when you have this inflation you have this 1%, you have inflation at a single digit, close to 1%. That's good. Then you now look at what they call the other part of macroeconomic stability, which is your economy, the exchange rate. If you people for a country like Nigeria that deals on whatever is this believes in importation, you look at the exchange rate. Is it stable? All these ones they are doing, they are not telling us the truth. You cannot just go and borrow. Look at how much Nigeria is borrowing. I will still listen to the video. They said it's about 97 trillion, our debt schedule, when they made it at either 12 or something before they came in. All this borrowing is for what? Maybe you borrow and then you put the dollar in. You are confusing people. Purely voodoo economics they are practicing. So it doesn't give, or if Aobi is criticizing it harshly, yes, it's justified because that is exactly the reason why it's happening that way. Then maybe I will have time to say, because time is going, I will have time to say why Obaseki is demolishing Shuaibu's house post. This type of, what is it called? Vicious politics is uncalled for. It's uncalled for. You don't just because of whatever it is demolishing something that belongs to somebody. That's if it's true anyway, because I don't have evidence and I haven't seen it. So if it is true anyway, probably I don't like it. You don't punish people out of ill will. You want to do something, you do, and don't because of somebody and pass a law. So my time is up. Let me hold on here for next time. Thank you. I've done 18 minutes, 8 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. CM, thank you so much.
Okay. So okay, you are next.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Let me just quickly make some quick summation regarding what's happening in Nigeria and some video that Mr. Davis has shown. First of all, I would like to start with that of Pastor Paul Enenche. Yes, I have a great respect for Pastor Paul Enenche, as he teach tomorrow. I still have a great respect for him, and all the men of God, whether being all the leaders in Nigeria in general. I have a respect for all. But this one pains me so much based on how the event played out. I was disappointed as I couldn't hold myself watching that video because it was really painful. Like, I found out that Pastor Paul Enenche acted humanly in that aspect. He acted humanly. He could not, as in, he should have been able to put some leadership style in a situation like that. Like what Mr. Elvis and other people have said in the panel and those who have called him, you understand that whenever you facing a cloud, especially for such a big congregation, it's not easy. Considering the fact that this person is coming now to share her own testimony based on what has happened to her, for such a great achievement. So at least it should be a kind of thing that it should even talk about it, whether BSc, LLB, whatever. Or at the end of the day, she graduated. That is the most important thing. And again, another thing I'm also concerned about is the fact that when Pastor Paul Enenche said, "Is that how lawyers speak English?" That aspect really concerns me most, in the sense that we Nigerians we pay attention to something that are not important. The reason why Nigeria remain undeveloped, the reason why Nigeria remain where the country called Nigeria remain where we are today, because of the fact that we pay attention to things that are not important. Telling me that I don't know how to speak English, or when giving a testimony, that lawyer speak English, is that the most important thing you should be talking about? There are people that are good in terms of presentation, orator, and all of that, but they may not as technically sound or with the other person who don't have enough articulation in terms of when speaking in public. So I don't think he acted well in that manner. As in, we advise him to go and apologize publicly, to that woman, because no matter what, like what somebody have said, he will give room to other people not to come out again to come and share their testimony. Whether we like it or not, testimony is an avenue for other people to believe and do better. Some of us, we are where we are today because we believe that some persons have done it in the past. If it's true for other persons who have done it, definitely it can be true for me. Because I remember in engineering then, one of the first principles of mathematics that I was taught is the law of mathematical induction. They say if it is true for k equal 1, k equal 2, then it must be true for k equals whatever values. So why am I saying all these things? With this type of thing, now we block others for coming out to share their testimony because you don't know what will come after. And such people will not be able to take courage to move forward in life. I think it's not a good thing to do as a man of God, but he's a human, so I cannot fault him. He acted humanly there. That's just the simple truth. He acted humanly. He did not show some level of leadership. So that is on one side. Regarding the security post being demolished for Philip Shaibu, for me, I cannot say the right thing to do. I can also say the wrong thing to do. They know why they did that. But like what somebody has said here, it's not illegal to demolish it. Fine, it's good. But was it legal for them to even put security posts on the highway in the first place across all the states in Nigeria? We live in the Western world. We don't even know politicians. We enter the same bus, we enter the same train, everything. We even eat in the same restaurant with public figures here in the US, UK, and all of that. You will not even know. Because of the way they design our own system, they now start having security posts around their house, which is unfair in the first place. You know, it's not only how will I put it, governors, all those people heading on the political position. If you go to Nigeria University, for instance, you'll see lecturers. Once you see them, you can easily identify that this person is a lecturer, this one is this. They will acting like a big god or whatever. Most of us school here abroad, you will not even know your lecturer. You will see them like just normal students. They carrying their backing bag like that. You will not even know. But in Nigeria, whenever you are in a big position, you start having one kind of superiority, guiding yourself, having security men around you and all of that. See, I'm not even here to talk about the demolition, but the aspect I'm even angry the fact that why are they having security around them? Or why are they even having security around them? Leaving the common man to face the pains, the kidnapping, the insecurity in the state, but they have security posts around themselves. You know, whether it's the right thing to do or it's not the right thing to do, I'm not here to talk about that. But the fact that they themselves secure themselves, leaving the common man on the street, that's the aspect I'm not even pleased. I'm not even happy about. And it is common among all the leaders in Nigeria. All, not even one, not even two. So I think they should see, for Nigeria to be better, our leaders have to first of all change their mentality. So leadership problem is the problem we are facing in Nigeria till tomorrow. They have to change their mentality for them to be able to move that country forward. That is the angle where I'm coming from. Regarding the aspect whereby the lawmaker sign into law that all those political parties or people holding position, if they defect, they are going to lose their seat and all of that. I think it's a welcome development. The reason why I say so in essence is that they should extend that same law to other people who have held one or two positions before. You know, I think they should extend that same law to not just the people currently holding position. You know, from you moving from one party to another have resulted of them doing anyhow in one political party, believing that another political party is going to accept them into office. So most importantly, I think leadership problem is the problem we are facing in the country because of the law. They are making it for them to benefit them themselves, leaving the common masses alone. So they should make a law. I really don't have much to say other than I'm hoping, begging each and every one of us, we the citizens of the country. Nigeria is our only country we have. And this bring my mind back because I remember one of the brokers, Mr. Elvis, showed here. I actually listened from beginning. In short, I'll be watching. Though I don't really have time. If not for the fact, like if you see what I wrote on the comment section, you know, I'll be watching because there was a question Mr. Elvis asked. Sorry, I'm bringing it back because I say I must talk about it whenever I have the opportunity to come on the panel. When you ask a question, should Peter Obi join Tinubu or should not join? People were of the opinion he should not join. Me, I have a different opinion totally because as in, I can't wait till 2027 for Nigeria to be better. People are dying of hunger on a daily basis. Insecurity, everything is ravaging that country on the negative side. So though Peter Obi on his own have been providing solution in different angles, talking about consumption to production. He mentioned so many areas in the northern part where we can do more of agricultural products. It's not left for the government of the day, you know, to take those advice so that they can work with it. But if opportunity presents itself, whereby they can have what they call, is it a coalition government or whatever form of government that can make that country better, they should do it. And I will advise Peter, if such opportunity presents itself, he should take it. The most important thing that if for Nigeria citizens to be better, for Nigeria country to be better, because 2027 is too far. Like what Buba Galadima and some other persons were even saying that their position for 2027. Are you talking about election 2027? We are talking about Nigeria can be better. See, please, irrespective of the political party we all are supporting, the first thing that should come to our mind, what can we do for Nigeria state to be better? Now, we have an election coming up. It doesn't matter the political party you belong to. Please, which person do you believe that have the potential to lead us, to make that country or that state being a better place for you and I? Because I want those state to take a step going forward for us to have a better state, then propagate to the rest of the states, whereby we can have a better society. Nigerians are suffering. And we might think you are living abroad. It will affect you. Your friends are living there, your mother, your sisters, everyone's are still living back home. Even if all your families are here, anywhere you find yourself, remember that name, Nigeria, is still attached to you. So if there's anything, while we are waiting for government to come and help us solve some of the problem we are facing, I also want to encourage each and every one of us. There is something we can do as an individual to reach out to the people back home. If there's some persons you can send to school, if there are some persons you can send to go and learn skills, if there are some, shop or whatever you can open for people so that they can be earning their money from there and wherever. So please, let's keep doing all these things. Otherwise, Nigeria will remain where it is. Let's start as an individual so that we can better society in general. That's all I just have to say. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Tiobala, thank you very much for that, your wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Yes, that's what we are fighting for. Let's come together and speak in one voice to have a better country. If we all are divided, we are not going nowhere. Before I allow Tunaja to speak, although I didn't know how this person, Michael Okata, you said Niger, your fault, Mr. Niger was. What is my fault? I know because I don't know how the conversation till lead there. Please let me know. Please make your submission more understanding. You only said your fault. Your fault, Mr. Niger was. I really want to know what's my fault too. I don't mind accepting if it's my fault, but put it clear. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. To Niger, yes, you can go ahead.
Thank you. Greetings, Niger Watch, and thank you for having me.
Tunaja, we hear say they say you go to insult Peter Obi for somewhere.
Don't mind all those people that carry fake news. I don't know what they're talking about. Let them come out. Let them crawl out from whatever.
I tell them they send me the video because not true.
Don't mind them. People would say all kinds of things. I think we're on a panel with Peter Obi just this weekend now, so I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, so regarding this, greetings to everyone on the panel. The chat and to the viewers especially. The issue of party members not being able to move from one party to another, I think I have mixed feelings about it because what we have sometimes we have to really, it's not even really, just look at the other side a little bit. Because generally in most democracies around the world, when you have been elected into office, you are allowed to hold that position no matter what party you belong to, even if you leave that party until the next election. You have to run with, as an independent or something like that. I think part of the reasoning behind that is one, once the people have chosen, the people are the sovereigns. Once they've chosen, it's none of your business. And this is why even if you like jail Trump, put him inside jail. When the American people decide to vote for him, good luck with that one. He's going to come out from jail and become president. That's how it works. And secondly, there is this other more simple aspect from the point of view of Nigerian democracy. If you have a party where the leaders have total control from the point of view that the members don't have any escape, then you can imagine what that could lead to too. It means that they have to toe the leadership line, otherwise they'll kick them out of the party and they don't hold on to the ticket of that party. So then they can just give the position to some other person. You see what I mean? So that is a significant danger too. And I can see why APC will be happy to pass such a bill because a lot of governors have defected to APC in the last cycle and they got some governorships again. So if you want to try to defect, like the way many of them defected to APC, maybe when these governments start performing badly, and then they will be able to hold them in place. Because if you try to defect, bye-bye, we'll put some other person to replace you. You see what I mean? So, and the fact that it doesn't align with a lot of most democracies in the world, I don't even know anyone that does that. We have to be careful when we just start, allowing these sort of things to happen. And our politicians are the reason why they hop from one party to another because they don't have ideology. The nation hardly has an ideology. The only ideology the nation has right now is hunger. and not just hunger, underdevelopment, electricity, all these things. That's the only true ideology. While our politicians, the only ideology they have is money for their pocket. That's all the ideology they have. And until that changes, you're not going to have that stability. Even if you put that restriction on them, what you're going to see is maybe even more corruption. Because now the party leaders and the party machineries have more control over their their MPs, not the people. The party people have more control over their members. It does have its positive side. Like if P2B takes control of the Labour Party now, it means that all the House of Assembly members will have to toe the line of the Labour Party. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe Nigeria needs to have that transition where we actually become ideologically fixed instead of all these running around all over the place. And so from that point of view, I see the positives. Even if they do it now, I think when the system stabilizes, they need to remove that, because once the people have chosen somebody, you can't say, oh, it's just because of the party that the reason why they choose. And sometimes for the same party, different people, they will not elect that person. It's because of sometimes because of the individual. That's why people elect somebody. And just because you can, anytime anybody can put a celebrity to go and run for an election, then once they win the election, they remove the celebrity and put the person that the devil that nobody actually voted for. So you can see the dangers of all those sort of things. So yeah, that on that one, I would see. I thought that I should highlight those things. Nothing is often black and white. Regarding P2B's criticism of the Nigerian budget, I think there's a lot of holes to poke now, and all those people that yesterday I was discussing with some people about bragging about what Tinubu has accomplished, and this the dollar, Nigerian currency appreciating against the dollar. I was like, how are you guys so easy to please? A year ago, the dollar value was about half what it was now. Now it's doubled, and you are thanking the guy that almost tanked the Nigerian economy in 1 year. And I was talking to them on that panel, and many people were just having a go at Emefiele, talking about how Emefiele was useless and he has stolen all the money. Okay, I said fine. They was like, why am I defending Emefiele? Because he's our person and all. That's not the point. The point is that this government has performed very badly. You have to hold them accountable, not to be blaming the previous one. And then when I highlighted the fact that Emefiele, during his time in office, I said, let's check the number, because the question came up, which one is worse, the current one or this? Because they kept praising this current one, which is very weird. Then I said, okay, check the timeline. I checked 2016, the exchange rate of the Nigerian to the naira to dollar is 300 something naira to a dollar. By 2023, the official rate is at 600. So that is 8 years. It takes to double. But they has doubled with less than a year. So that shut them up very, very quickly. And it tells you that the politics often is a game of expectations. People can twist truths. It's like they don't use numbers. That's why sometimes it can be very, very unfair to others. And in this country, what I see the way people behave is that they behave like based on tribalism, based on who the person they support. They don't really want to tell the truth of the situation, and hence why they don't go to the numbers. They don't really check, because if you really check, you know that this government they scam the economy. They scam people, because people that bought the in dollar, that bought some currency in the last 2 months or in 3 months or 4 months, that know the direction that the currency is going to go now, they will make billions of dollars from it, because they know the direction is going to go. Then they know what to buy. And how can your currency from within a couple of months gain value or more than 50% value? That's a lot of people. We are talking about round tripping. This is ultimate round tripping. But people don't pick up on all this. You don't know when you're getting conned. Because we all know in America we have this thing where they say insider trading. Don't you? We all know that, don't you? Where because the MP, the House of Congress members or senators or people that have inside knowledge, they know what is going to go on. They know what to invest in. And in our own country, we think that doesn't happen. And many people are thanking the government right now for putting them in a state where the value of the currency has depreciated to twice the dollar is costing us twice now, and you wonder why inflation is going to 30-something%. This is, I don't know. And I really feel like all our education, I'm not sure, education is not our problem. We allow bias to control our thinking too much. Let's check the numbers, be objective, and you will see the truth. I'm not a genius at all. Maybe I'm a little bit autistic. Maybe that's why I don't care too much about all those other details. I follow the data that's coming through. Because these people, they con the Nigerian economy constantly, and people keep just thinking that things are going to improve. And you know what's going to happen? Because of Dangote refinery and maybe Nigeria refinery, or quite a lot of things are going to improve in the coming years. And I fear that because of that, people are just going to fall asleep and think everything is okay. If Nigeria goes back to the way it was in the 80s, I can bet you 80% of people would think, Nigeria is really good. I don't believe so. Because we can lose all that very quickly. Our nation, the foundation has still not been founded properly. We just talked about some people getting released from being kidnapped. That has not been fixed. If it's not been fixed, forget it. Sooner or later, everything is going to fall apart again. I was talking to some people the other day. You know, we had a bit of a road, a light show over the weekend where I was asking fellow Nigerians, when do you think Nigeria will have the kind of air defense system that Israel demonstrated? How many years? Some of them say 100 years, some of them say never. It's like, then I said, you know what you're saying now. By saying that, we are dead. So we really need to learn how to take ourselves seriously, because if you actually look at the game we are playing here, it's actually serious. It's a dance of death we are dancing here, and we don't have the option to be tribal, religious, even political. I don't care about that. We have to start fixing the country fundamentally, because all this stuff we talk about is all surface stuff. Do you think Ovaro when nobody cares about all this stuff we are talking about? All he cares about is his town and how his people are going to do well. They don't care about all the sophistry, political party, and all the rest. All they care about is how are my people going to survive? How are my children going to survive into the future? How are our town, how are our heritage going to be protected from everything going on? We have to keep doing those type of things, because that is where the source of our problem is coming from. We are very, very weak set of people from the point of view of the way we carry ourselves in the world. Because if you look at the world right now, China, Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, all of them are doing well. Don't they have relationship with the same people we have relationship with? Why? It's because we somehow, our elites have forsaken their role to do the right thing by their people, and we need to be calling them out on it. And Nigeria Watch, I talked, I saw the promotion for this in the campaign for Nnamdi Kanu. I thought you said it was going to end ending of March. We need to start pushing them to do certain things. That's why I said we need to run a hashtag, secure Nigeria hashtag, and push these people to do the right thing, so that even the wrong person will do the right thing. Are they not the one that passed this law for not allowing party members to run away with the party mandate? They are the one that passed the law. So they can do the right thing. If they are not, sometimes it might even be in their interest. That's why they might even do it. Because if Tinubu thinks that if he secures the country, he's going to be one of the best presidents in Nigeria, he might just want to do it. And you need to encourage them, challenge them, pressure them to do those things. Thank you. And if you can start that kind of campaign, I will really be happy to see that, because I will be pushing it on other platforms too, so that we all make noise, because I'm getting fed up of our children getting kidnapped. We all are outraged by it. There is no use being outraged by it when we are not doing anything about it. Thank you. Should I carry on? I can carry on. I wanted to carry on.
No, that's fine. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Let's have our final submission so that we can round up the show. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance, for clarifying that question earlier on. The person was actually answering my question if my internet was stable. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, yes, sir.
Yes, please. I just want to say this. I think I should say, sometimes when we agree with each other, we should also say it. And when we disagree passionately. But at the same time, when there is room for agreement, we should also express. So I want to say today that, Mr. Tunaija, I agree with you completely today with respect to the Naira. You said it expressly. The game they are playing with the Naira. I agree with you. If it is not anything, at least insider manipulation is going on. The same thing they are accusing other people of is what they are doing. There's nowhere in the world where
All right.
currency will move that lopsided way. That's one. Then also, secondly, I also agree with you on you mentioned exactly what I stated on this platform yesterday. The masterpiece that Israel displayed over the weekend, the air defense system. When will Nigeria get there? And I express my dissatisfaction, and I hope that Nigeria will not be confronted with that kind of barrage. And a country like Israel, we're just saying it here. What Israel did over the weekend is the only
Do you want to
country.
give your final? Do you want to take your final submission rather than because we want to take final
Yeah,
submission?
okay, that's fine. Let me just do it. How many minutes
Okay,
do I have?
take your final submission. 5
Okay.
minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
So, okay, thanks. The masterpiece that Israel displayed over the weekend was top notch. Destroying almost the entire ballistic cruise and drones that was launched on Israel, and Israel stood firm. And I said, if only just two of that, had landed, the world would be different today. We will be living in a different world today. So, and I hope that my country, Nigeria, will even get even 5% of that capacity. So when people are talking about the Nigerian military, this and that, they are capable. No. I mean, in terms of defense, we are just not there. Especially external aggression, which could happen. Enemies within Nigeria could attack Nigeria from outside. It is not only from within Nigeria that they could attack Nigeria. Because they are attacking us now. We have this massive insecurity. What if they decided to start attacking Nigeria from the outside? How will Nigeria handle it? That is my fear. So Nigeria, their eyes must be open. Nigerian government, the Nigerian security must wake up and start doing the needful going forward. And then I will just quickly end on this. Just let me, say one or two things also with respect to Pastor Enenche. I know a lot has been said. People have, just said the right things. I just want to say that, for me, just perhaps, the pastor might be reacting from experience, maybe from experience. Maybe people are, in the past, came out on the platform and lied, giving testimonies and lied. I mean, outright lying, that it probably had become a thing of disgrace. And then it's because when we watched that video, it was like the pastor, he crossed his leg, he was at alert, listening for any mischief from anybody giving testimony. He was ready. It was like his antenna was ready. Any rubbish, any lie, I'm going to counter it, right? I'm not going to wait. So it was to me, it was like he was just ready, but he actually overdid it, but probably it was just on the area of language. I completely disagree with him on that, and I couldn't say it better than what the anchor and other panelists have said. I couldn't say it better on that. But I just want to emphasize the fact that there is also an angle that probably was coming from, because people could have taken advantage, so much advantage, get onto the platform and lie for whatever reason. And for me, he, as being the man in charge, you probably want to put a stop and address it instead, because some people will come, give testimony on the platform, and they don't see them again in church. They don't see them again in church. And they will go and parade it because the video is all over the place. And people will believe that, oh, he gave his testimony. at Pastor Enenche's church. He gave his testimony. In fact, Pastor Adeboye was standing beside him or beside her. You know, this man of God was standing beside him, but it was pure lie. And they don't see him or her again in that church. It's like you have just sold the church. You have took advantage of the church. So I know that is not, don't even think about it. Nigerians can do even worse than that. They can walk into a church well prepared to come and give a lie testimony on the stage. And they want to go and use it for something else, either to go and perpetrate some mischievous crime, so to go and commit some further crime for whatever purposes outside. It's just possible. Don't rule that out. So I think the pastor was kind of ready to just counter right away. I mean, the speed at which he responded, the lady was shocked, and it could have happened to anyone. You know, that's just my take on that. And I will finally on that, I will just expect him to use the same platform that he used to talk down on that woman, that lady, to use the same platform with the same attention to apologize. Don't apologize through the pages of a press release or a telephone call. Use that same platform. That Sunday, where the whole place is full, being recorded, use the same platform to apologize. And then that, I think, will go a long way in rectifying this abnormality. So I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me quickly come to Oga F. Emmanuel, if you are there, sir. Give us your final submission.
Yeah, thank you once again for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
To summarize. Well, let me toe the same line with Jonathan with respect to Pastor Enenche's press release. I've gone through the press release. You know, I've also seen the things he wrote and all that. Two more stories. I no need for that. Simple thing. Let's make it just make it very simple. This thing happened this Sunday on the 14th. So you should quickly as possible this coming Sunday in that crowd, whether it has first service or second service or third service, if you also, make it open, because not everybody will have the opportunity to read this press release on the pages of paper that you just sent. So let it do it media to media. Let the air be clear, not on paper. That's for that. Well, I don't know who is advising Tinubu on the economic issue in Nigeria. For me, you should look at the inflation rate in Nigeria and also vis-a-vis the naira, appreciation, because it's not adding up. If you ask me, it's not really adding up at all. Let's call a spade a spade. It's not just adding up. That's for that. Then you should also look at the welfare of the military, especially the junior staff, the junior armies. They should really, be taken care of. Otherwise, they are the one that's going to burst the bubble. They are the one that's going to take some kind of drastic move and do some kind thing, because the top generals, they already settled in life. But these small guys, they can do undo. So my advice for government, they should look into their welfare. Very, very critical. Sincerely, Then for the what's again? Okay, that for PDP. Okay, that one we've talked about it already. Now let's see what will happen at the end of their rigmarole. So, but I know that Wike is still having interest of becoming president. I know he's still losing that interest of becoming the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So is a man that likes power so much. So I know he will push and push and push and find his way, wriggled out. So that's for that. Then for Nigeria, this one is for you. I was saying that those that are vying for position, they should see you very well before they come on politics. Yeah, I said that earlier, right? And everybody was like, oh, no. Well, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do what you're doing. These same people, they go to Arise. They buy time. They go to channels, they buy time. Whatever they are doing there is what is paying the Arise people or Arise staff salary. You have staff here. You have people that are working for you. So I'm not saying as per issue of your integrity will be this, that. No. We are talking about business here. Let's separate it. You are a Nigerian, yeah, but so things you put in here cost you time. Time is money, my brother. So they can't go to Arise, Channel, AIT, and buy time and come and politicize, then get into power and do whatever they want to do. So I don't see anything wrong with that if they should also do the same, but you just have your own stand of integrity, making sure that the country works. That has nothing to do with you, telling them, this is the rule now. I'm not saying that it's more just money, but at least and a peer person work where person job now. Waiting. That's where I stop there, my brother. We are not asking for too much, but just if they can pay time for Arise channels, what makes different? This is our future CNN we are seeing here. This platform, this Nigeria is our future CNN. So they should, I'm just saying, think about it. It's just my opinion, So
thank you so much, Mr. Emmanuel. And God bless you, sir. Thanks for always being there and showing your care. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on to the next person quickly. Madam Rita just joined us, so she's going to be the one to round up the show. But let me go to Tiobala. If you're there, give us your final submission, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Erish, for the great work. I appreciate your efforts. Yeah, once again, like I've said before, I think no matter how they try to paint it or whatever, it's very, very, I don't know, somebody is out giving her testimony. You are not going to judge whether it's fake or right. If it's fake, let the sin be unto her. But coming out in public, and the woman was even trying to explain that, yeah, it's BSc or none of that. Everybody must not have the same level of knowledge, Everybody must not have the same level of knowledge. Like what others have said, at least next Sunday or whatever time, he should come out, use that same pulpit to go apologize. Since he used his own human design to attack the woman, he should also use that same human level of knowledge to also apologize to the woman. So that is what I see there. He's a man I respect so much. He has done a lot of great work, in Nigeria. I'm not here to insult him regarding that, but he's human and he made mistake regarding that. He should also apologize to that, because no matter what, if anything was wrong, if someone else have done it before in the past, does not mean you should just openly. No. It's not. I don't know how to explain it further. Regarding what I said regarding the security post, at least everybody in the state, in short, in Nigeria in general, should be given equal leverage, equal opportunity to secure ourselves. Gone are those days where only people who are holding political position have a security post around their house. They should abolish that idea. Everybody are equal before the law. We all pay tax. We are all citizens of that country. That is what I'm after. I don't care. I might like you as a person. I might like whoever that is coming in any political party. But most importantly, those citizen or Nigeria citizen is more important than any other political ambition. So whatever safeguarding or security post they are building, it should be for equal measure for all citizens. And we should not politicize all this stuff. The fact that they went ahead to go and destroy somebody's security post, we should not politicize it. Some people are now using it, saying different things regarding to the traditional ruler, saying it because it's a 2024 election. Please, let's say it how it is. On a normal day, based on what Mr. Ivy showed here on the platform, is a normal citizen like every one of us. There's not even the reason to even have security posts there in the first place. And the removing is not even the option, my own problem. But that equal measure should be given to everyone. We're not even supposed to have security posts around each person. We don't have a special person. Everybody are special. So that is just what I'm saying. If they can provide security for everyone, there won't be need for that. There won't be need for that. Most of us, at least in some states in the US, you will be seeing presidency. As in going to a shopping mall, go to different places. You hardly for you to notice. There might be some security guard around there you will not know. But Nigeria, once you start holding one or two positions, you see there. Even funny enough, Mr. Nigeria Watch, most of all these things we are even accusing politicians of. We do it more. Most of us, we live abroad. Whenever we want to go to Nigeria, we start hiring different security guides. You know, shooting gun up and down because you just came from US or you just came from London. Destroying this piece of the states everywhere. Then if politicians do the same, we are complaining. Most of us do these things. We travel home every day. I know there's nothing wrong taking a security guard around with ourselves, but whenever we accuse people, but first of all, check what we citizens are doing. Go and check. Please, like I said before, please, we the people of Nigeria, especially the Edo citizens, I'm begging you, let's find a way to help our younger ones. Because growing up, there are some opportunities you did not have then. Now you are in developed world. Okay, those things you lack that did not make you to develop on time, to achieve your dream on time. Those things, can you reflect back that, okay, those people in your community are also passing through that second condition, so that you'll be able to open up their mind. A good example, growing up back home, having access to internet and light was my major problem. Fine. And people were not even there. Even our seniors were not coming up to advise us of the modern trend. What do we need to learn now? What is in vogue? Most of us know what is happening today. We are more advanced in terms of information. Can we replicate that information back home? People need it for them to develop, for them to grow. Please, let's help our people back home. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, my brother Chiobala. It's good to have you on the show today. Yes, I agree with your submission. This is your final submission, 100%. Thank you very much. Let's, take what we already learned or experienced abroad, take it back home, to teach our own people. That's literally what we are doing here, though. That's what we are doing. Just that, unfortunately, I also agree with you. When some of us visit home, we break all the rules and then we sit down blaming the government. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Ogacm, please talk to us if you are there. Your final submission.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think in my final, let me touch on this. What they said the president sort of have passed in the bill he's presenting, that any member, if you are elected on a particular party, if you cross a carpet, go to another party, you lose your seat. That's good because it makes sense. What it means is that you campaigned on the platform of A, and it is their manifesto on which you were elected. In which case, that is what you are going to implement, and your vision rhymed with their own. So for you not to get elected, you cross over. What are you trying to say? As for the other party you are crossing over to, you castigated them during the campaign. That's what it means. You said all manner of rubbish to them so that you downplayed, you demarketed them so that people with, will you will get elected on your own platform. So when you now cross over, who are you deceiving? It's as simple as that. Of course, you may have a reason to cross over, but if you cross over, you lose your seat, then you come back. There's a by-election because there will be a by-election in that seat. If you cross over to the other party and stay campaign and win, so be it. But it should not be a case of You fly to to Abuja on the wing of Labour Party. Then there you take money, strike a deal, you cross over. The mandate of the people in your pocket, the millions you've made to be won over you. No. It makes silly. So if they should start it, let it happen, even including governors. The moment you cross here, it doesn't mean you have to stand for election again. That is just the meaning. And if they do it, it will bring party. It will ensure discipline. And then we now know what really true. It will help to bring ideology back to political party system. Because if you do not believe in any party's ideology, you don't go there. Ordinarily, even if you cross over, you may not find it easy in that party again that you are crossing over to, and not to go there and lord it over them and then feel that those that elected you no longer count. You are not accountable to them. You get to Abuja, you strike a day, you cross over, or you get to the House of Assembly, wherever it is, you cross over. No, I think that is a good piece of legislation and I endorse it. If that you are in, or you are out, you are out. Now, on the issue of what was it? I forgot again. I keep forgetting. On the hey, Jesus, why? Sorry, it escaped my memory again. On the issue of the security system in Nigeria, do you see why sometimes I said I always find it difficult if I see somebody who told me he has lost hope in Nigeria? Yes, the person might have a point because when you look at this is a government that told us that these are people that are sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, and yet nothing is being done about them. Then what is your primary responsibility as a government? It's not to give us a highway to fraud or highway that leads to inflation from Lagos to Calabar. That is not what, even if you didn't add those, that is not your primary responsibility. Your primary responsibility is security, and part of that security is whatever arrangement that distorts it. Terrorism distorts security because when you terrorize a place, it means that you are stretching either your security resources. The terrorists are doing that. So you have to counter them. Terrorism is maintained by force, so you need a counter force to nullify them. If a government is not doing it, I don't think you failed. So when they say the government of Tinubu is a failure, this is what they are talking about because that is your primary responsibility. Every other thing is addition. Every other thing, any government anyway, if you can't defend your people, there's nothing. Look at Israel. I think somebody said it. That tells you the power of science. Can you imagine how many the modern warfare is no longer maybe you shoot me, I shoot you. That is a part of it. But essentially, look at what Iran did. What if they had succeeded? Maybe they are keeping their ground troops first. Let them destroy their air defenses so that when you destroy them, you can then move in. But that is where the science counts. All the things they send over 300 islands, maybe 99% inaccurate. So that tells you the power of science, and that is part of modern warfare. In the olden days, yes, security can be you shoot me, I shoot you. But these days, it's a combination, it's a cocktail. It involves even intelligence. Maybe you don't even need just say if you get an intelligence, you start doing anything. You can infiltrate any country. It's part of it. It's part of defense. If you feel that this country is like you are not sure, you infiltrate them through any means possible to even eavesdrop on their conversation to know what they are doing to help you prepare. So anything you can do to secure your country, I mean, is welcome to me because in the end, the Israelis will now know that yes, they have a country. For a country like Iran that have been building since and be threatening Israel, sponsoring Hamas, sponsoring Hezbollah in Lebanon, Hamas and wherever they are, even Boko Haram, Al Qaeda, they have hands in everywhere. That's why Iran is the world greatest, not just sponsor of terror, because you can be in your country and sponsor terrorists anyway. But Iran is the world greatest exporter. They come, they give, they train them, and then export them as if you are moving out a goose. So for them, and Israel is their target. Number one enemy of Iran is Israel. So for them to fail for the first time in their life, they tried. It shows me not because they did it, not because Iran is still not powerful. They are, but it shows me the power of science, and I congratulate Israel. In fact, every country should learn that type of technology because you will know that even if you can, if the soldier you have, you put them on a guard, they can be, and we could be awake 24 hours parading the country. But when the thing comes, how do you stop them? So technology is important, and I congratulate Israel for holding forth, at least for saving what should have been what it is. So thank you for your watch. Thank
All
you.
right, Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. At the same time, you say, and now thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Yes. Okay. The last person before my narrator is Tunaja. Tunaja, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate the statement from Jonathan. It's good that when we have agreement in some areas at least. Yeah, just to correct, balance the discussion. That's the submission of CM regarding Israel. Terrorism is a form of political, using political violence to achieve political ends. And if you restrict it only to that, you cannot argue that Israel is not the most terrifying nation on the face of the earth today. They just found mass grave again in the Ashifa hospital today, and we just lost almost 100 people today again in the Palestinian territories. Women, children were literally bombed today while we are busy defending Israel, rushing them to hospital. Many of them dead. So let's not mix things up here. Israel is a terrifying nation, and the people inside that country, you guys don't even know how they are inside that country. They are literally fascists. They want to exterminate a whole people around them. Yes, they might have reason for it, but it's against the law. You can't just go and start genociding people because they funded you to do that. So, but I will leave that aside. In terms of the technology required, which you see, I like the way CM, talked about the importance of this technology. This is why we should be wishing it for ourselves. I just saw the King Saud of Saudi Arabia. They were asking him, what if Iran goes nuclear because of all these things that Israel is doing now? Because Iran is going to go nuclear for sure. Just within a year, you will see they will go nuclear. They have the nuclear materials already. And Saudi Arabia was like, if they go nuclear, we go nuclear. And you know what I found fascinating about that? Because he knows he can. But we can't. We can't say it and do it. Because we are not in the headspace. Our people are busy arguing about Shuaibu or security post has been knocked down in a very, very petty way because he was just removed from office and they didn't even give him time to pack out. They started destroying the security post. It's just petty behavior that we are portraying. This is like a secondary school girls argument here that you see our elders portraying. Why take it so personal?
Why do you have to call girls, secondary school girls? That's very stereotypical.
No, it's stereotypical because they are
Why
not mature.
why are you using girls? You should just like secondary
If you
school
wanna,
behavior.
you can call secondary school behavior either way, but it's still similar stuff.
It's not similar. You don't use girls. I'm talking about the gender. If you're making an explanation, sir, you should not just genderize.
They have secondary
There's a
school
word
boys.
called
They
genderize.
have secondary school boys too, and they mock men too in different ways. So if it's a man and I'm mocking, it will be fine for you.
It's
You see,
no,
that's the
the
weird
point.
thing. Let's
You
leave
see,
it. You are being too sensitive
you
about
know
it.
what? I'm not being too
People-
sensitive, but you just said like you're stereotyping women are bickering, secondary school girls are bickering. Why don't you just say secondary, like a secondary school behavior? Why genderize
I
it?
could have done that. I could have done that.
That's
Hold
when
on,
you
you're
accept
taking
your
my time.
fault.
I could have done that, but it's not a fault. You are being too sensitive because people joke about things all the time. So I'm using it to express a point that young people do silly things. If I say, that young boy, this is so you're behaving like that young boy, does that mean every young boy is bad?
Margarita, if Tunaja's submission was to be directed to the boys, would you have interrupted him?
Definitely. I would tell him, is the only boys you see in high school?
When she won't.
So we are waiting.
You see, you're already judging me.
Let that happen. No, let that happen first.
I will change it to secondary school boys then.
Mr.
It's like secondary school boys fighting after school.
Do not genderize your point. That's my point. Don't say secondary school girls.
You know what? On a higher level, I would say you are right, but this is just not that serious for you to be that sensitive about it.
Tunaja, just say that word again, but change the gender quickly.
Okay, like secondary school boys fighting in the school
Why
playground.
are you calling boys?
She knows. You see that? He knows exactly. It doesn't sound the same anymore. The passion is not there. The passion is gone from it.
Just continue. I beg, just continue.
President of women. You don't agree.
the passion is gone from it now. So, but the point is that when they are doing stuff in such a petty way, where he go and knock somebody's security post, then just after how many days he's been removed from office, you can't even give him the grace and say, okay, you've been removed from office, take the hit, take the beating, and take your time, pack out of the property. You don't treat people. This type of behavior is what creates this bad blood within our within our polity and our society, and it doesn't help anybody. So I don't think that kind of behavior is merited. And the behavior of Obaseki, most people are even criticizing him that he didn't perform that well. So I don't know why. Man, I'm not just. I don't see these people as very, very serious people sometimes, when they should be busy talking about some very, very serious matters here that are going on in the world. Our leaders are not serious people. And then maybe our people too, to an extent, the elites and the middle class. I always keep it at that, because the poor people don't have a say in all these things. The aspect of people, society that changes these things are the upper classes and the middle classes. And these people have never been serious. They really have never taken us seriously. In the 60s, 70s, they tried. Just yesterday I saw that Gowon was overthrown when he was in African Union, OAE, African Union, talking to a fellow African leader. So my point is that some of our leaders tried to do the right thing, but they didn't have enough time to change the system. Because let me Elvis, let me just say this. Most nations that fight for their independence, what tends to happen is that when they are fighting for their independence, first they will fight the foreigners, and because the people that the foreigners work with, their collaborators that they worked with, are also present, they will fight those people too. And then when they take over, those people are not the ones in power anymore. But our problem is that the people that are running us today are the ones that collaborated with the colonizers. Hence, they don't see future for us. While the other countries that are developing, like Japan and all the others, they fought for themselves. Hence, look at how developed they are now, including Israel, by the way. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Gato Naija. I appreciate your time with us as well. Thank you. Okay, we have two people who just joined us. Okay, let me go to moderator. Moderator, please talk to us. I'll give you 6 minutes instead of 5.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry I've not been online, but I've been back and forth listening for the past few days. I didn't really start early with this program, but I've been hearing back and forth little bits and bits.
Are you
So
aware? Are you aware we are bringing your friend
Oh
tomorrow
yeah,
in the
I
class?
got questions. I got questions. But one thing you need to realize, Mr. Elvis, of course, the time difference and the countries vary. So, as at that time, I'll probably be in a meeting. You said 9 p.m., right? Nigerian time. So I'm gonna be in a meeting at work, but I would definitely be calling. I would take time out just to make some calls. I have more questions to ask, and based on a lot of things that he has said. So I'm happy that you're bringing him. I hope he's able to answer the questions that we ask, and I hope he actually comes at 9 p.m. Anyway, moving along. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, once again. Greetings to everybody. My lovely mommy diaspora, I love you, Mama, and my lovely sister Irene, and then all the gentlemen in this panel and those watching from home. Good evening. Um, The first thing I want to talk about is first, something that Mr. Tiolobala said, and I disagree. Mr. Tiolobala, you said, those of us who come from diaspora come to Nigeria and we have security agencies shooting sporadically. That's untrue. That's untrue. If anybody that I know, people come from diaspora that come to Nigeria, they have some security agencies, they pay for it. It's not free. It's like you pay for a bodyguard. They have security companies, even the diaspora, they have them. They pay for it. But I've never seen somebody who comes from diaspora and they're just shooting sporadically. That's just a wrong precedent that you're setting. Like, this is what we do. I'm not saying people who are behaving erratic are the politicians, the councillors, the local government chairman. They do that. Some of them do all this kind of stuff. Not people in diaspora. I totally disagree on that. I don't know what your experiences are, but I have never seen that. People have security agencies, but for the shooting part, I've never seen it or even heard is the security person was protecting somebody from diaspora and they just shot sporadically. I don't believe that. Moving along, going to the part of Pastor Enenche. Listen, the issue of Pastor Enenche, right? I would say the woman deserved what she got, and in the other part, she didn't deserve what she got. Why did I say so? And I can kind of understand where Pastor Enenche was coming from. I don't know if you guys read it last month. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. There was somebody who investigated somebody who came onto the pulpit and claimed they were healed, by some extra kidney or some sort in a hospital. This investigative journalist actually went to the hospital, spoke to the director, spoke to the surgeon, and they said there was no case like that. Until date, Pastor Enenche has not come out to disclaim that statement from that investigative journalist, because he was trying to say, please, you are a medical doctor. Come on. Come on. How can you just believe this person whole-hearted? You didn't even investigate if there was an extra kidney. I think it has to do with some extra kidney or something like that. That doesn't exist. And the man went to the hospital. The director said there was no cases like that. And if there was any case like that, the entire world would hear. And I know there's a lot of people who have admonished a lot of all these pastors and people who come out in the name of giving testimony, and nothing is verified. Some things just ridiculous, like it's just like, because they've been using this kind of system just to bring people to their church. We all know it's a business center. I'm not just talking particularly about Pastor Enenche's church, but you've seen, I would say majority, just to be fair, 95 or 98%, they bring people. I mean, we've seen it. They pay people to come and bring testimony. So this thing has been bastardized. The belief system, like, people, they can be some sort of miracle. It's not kind of belief. It's sort of mocked. Let me put it that way. So I think that anger of exposure, it was kind of like a reminiscing what that investigative journalist said, and everything was aired, and he was very, very quick to pick anything wrong about the woman's accent or her grammar or the difference between LLB and BSc. I think, this is my opinion, that's where he was coming from, with the anger of that exposure, which they haven't responded to. Now, why did I say the woman deserve it? You see, in Nigeria, everything if there's a word called religionize, Dr. CM, I don't know if that word exists, but I'm using that word now. They like to religionize everything, every single thing, and it's quick going back to mocking the body of Christ.
Religionism.
No, I know about religion. I'm trying to use my own term now. Like, you're just trying to put religion into everything. No, God has given us the wisdom to study, to be inspired by other people. Listen, there are some families. Let me use an example. Some families in the US or even diaspora, and then they'll tell you, all their family members, none of them even graduated. I mean, for like maybe 1 or 2, 3 generations, they never graduated from high school. But one of them graduated. Everybody gathers around and supports. Even in Nigeria, I've seen it. What that woman needed to do to inspire other people watching is she had a social media, or her daughter say, this is my mother. She's the first graduate in my family. I'm so proud of my mother. Trust me, it will blow out in the internet. But she had to go to a church, because we just believe that we want to religionize everything and say, okay, is a testimony. That's not a testimony, for Christ's sake. It is not Pastor Enenche that gave her the wisdom to study. It is not Pastor Enenche that gave her the wisdom to at least get an admission to that university, or his influence. She got into the university. It's just an inspiration. Perhaps in her own mind, she made a choice, because any action that you want to embark on, you must have decided by yourself. Even if somebody must have advised you or influenced you, at the end of the day, you make the decision. So in her own mind, she decided, like, you know what? Nobody has ever graduated from university in my family. I want to be the first person. I am old. I mean, I've gotten to this advanced age. I know it's going to be a struggle, but I will do it. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to make it. She made that decision firsthand. And after she made it, she graduated. She didn't need to go to the church and say that's a testimony. She didn't need to. That's what I'm saying. She deserved the disgrace she got, because she didn't need to go to a church to like religionize what the decision that you made. Yeah, I don't know if you guys get what I'm. So and the other part where I'm saying she doesn't deserve it is the fact that a grown woman, a very beautiful woman, I'm like, oh my goodness, with her age, she still looks good. It came out, and she was brave enough to come out and tell people, okay, this is what I have achieved, right? And she was just publicly embarrassed. I don't think, even in the Western world, some people would sue. They would sue the church for she has an emotional. She has emotional issues, or she has anxiety issues by that embarrassment, and they will sue the church for everything that they've got. It happens. That's why US is a country where you can sue anything, and you can be a multi-millionaire at the end of the day. So people are very careful in how you speak to people, how you treat people. But in Nigeria, we don't have those systems. So people of power treat people anyhow. They make certain statements, without any repercussion. Nothing happens. So that's why he was so free. Because sometimes in our human self, the Nigerianness, yes, I'm using that word, the Nigerianness comes out, especially when we are a person of influence and power, and we exert it on people who are not up to par with us. That's exactly what happened. The Nigerianness in Pastor Enenche, in Dr. Enenche, came upon him. He's not a saint. And if he made a mistake, he should make it public. I'm waiting for this Sunday. If he's going to bring her on the stage, he'll be there even with his wife and apologize profusely to that woman. It's not about taking pictures or getting picture ups or writing a letter out. That's just it's like a slap on the face. What's that? If she has a good lawyer that can sue the entire church and even sue the pastor separate. So you're suing the entire church and the pastor separate. That's it. When we start doing things like that, then people will sit up. It's just like how this Naira issue of Bobrisky, people are trying to sit up now. But nothing's going to happen because Nigerians don't even know their rights. Even as if she read law, if she really knows her right, she can sue. And I'm sure people have advised her, man, you can sue that for emotional instability, and she has anxiety in the presence of a church. Her children, they're not stable because they feel their mother has been embarrassed. It's a lifelong thing. There's a whole lot of things that can be listed out, my dear. Those of you who are lawyers, you understand what I'm saying. So because these things are not implemented in Nigeria, so people treat people anyhow, especially if they are people of influence and power. And there's somebody now advise woman in that same church, and a pastor now, just forgive her. Man, I beg, like I said, she deserves it, and in the other part, she doesn't really deserve it. And as the part of this Agbado saying that those people who deflect to another party will lose their seat. Please, oh please. In what country? Is it Nigeria or am I dreaming? This is like a nightmare. Listen, he made that, this is what I'm thinking. He made that statement threatening members of APC and also indirectly telling people before that bill is passed, if you want to deflect, you better come to APC now, because after it's passed, you cannot cross again. That's just how I see it. That's just how I see it. This is seeking legitimacy, or like they're doing something administration. I don't understand where are they from planet Mars or what? Please, I beg, let's move along. That one is just voicemail talk as far as I'm concerned. There's so many issues and bills that he needs to, as a matter of fact, look who is talking. Wike that is in PDP. Wike is APC in the daytime, PDP at night. And then this is somebody that you paid, allegedly, Mr. Naija Watch Rule, you paid allegedly to steal Peter Obi's votes in River State, and then you now gave him FCT minister, and he's from PDP, and he's still claiming PDP in the night. I beg, Mr. Tinubu, enter house, I beg. I just enter house. The next one, moving along. Phyllis, why did Governor Obaseki demolish Shaibu security outpost? Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know who is advising Governor Obaseki. All his advisors, he probably should fire them, or his aides, because none of them, with all due respect, do not have sense. If you have a security post that was attached to the former deputy governor of Edo State by his right, and then this person was impeached, right? According to them, constitutionally impeached. All you needed to do, instead of making a hula balloon and a noise and exerting a Gestapo mafia like destroying the security post, or to create some sort of fear, all you needed to do is to, like, okay, remove the security. That's it. Remove the security. Of course, he's an ordinary citizen now. You didn't have to make a show of the demolishing security post. That's what is okay. Is it not Edo State money they used to build that security post? At least that money that they used to build that security post can pay school fees of maybe JAM or GC fees for like maybe 20 students. If I want to do the calculation right, 22 students in high school. Let's say you make 10 boys and 10 girls. Hello? This kind of wasteful thing is, and then it now become a subject. It looks ugly. It looks petty. It looks annoying, because this is what we, the typical Nigerian system understands. That if you have a political position, you are a mafia boss. you have this hegemonious attitude. You have a right to, make a pronouncement. Nobody questions you. Anybody questions you is pulled aside or is taken to the White House. Come on. What's all this display of power? This is the same person that said, I do not, attack me or, come on me if I'm displaying some form of godfatherism.
Okay,
What are we looking
Margarita,
at?
you don't do. Round up, madam.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, I must speak. Oh, please, look, see, I took time. I'm not very. I took time. I must speak because people need to learn. Some people's brain need to be maybe 360 turn around to be normal because many people are not thinking normal. They don't even the people in the constituted authority are not even thinking normal because the way they are acting is like it is against the constitution that is even flawed. It's even against the human principle. It's simple things. Why making a hula baloo about destroying a security post? How does that put bread on the table of anybody? How does that even help urban markets or any other market that is stinking and is dirty? How does that help us? And people are reveling in it. Listen, things don't spoil. Let me use that. Let me speak. Things don't spoil in terms of politicking in Edo State. Things don't spoil. Thanks to Governor Baseki. Things have spoiled. And the media is not also helping. Like I said, Governor Baseki, if you are listening to me, or Aswa Igodalo, I'm sure you guys will be listening to our program right now and your aides to have an inkling of what it will be like tomorrow. Whoever is advising Governor Baseki, fire him or her right now. Because the publicity that you're putting out there is disgusting and nauseating. And it doesn't look good on Aswa Igodalo because if your predecessor, like I said, this parable, a thief cannot bring a reverend father as a replacement. What is displaying now, this kind of mafia Gestapo-like behavior, is just giving people an inkling to remember 2020 of all what Governor Obaseki said and how he has governed in those states for the past 7 years. And then now you're not replacing this person. They will look at him like, oh, this guy is going to do the same because Obaseki came in a very humble, so-called humble way.
Yeah, but at the end,
I'm giving them expo now, Mr. Elvis. I'm giving them expo
no,
in case they don't know.
You can't speak for people. No, you can't speak for
Mr.
people.
Elvis, we cannot deny there are a lot of gullible people who don't have access to internet, who don't have access to understand what governance is, who don't even remember what these people have, what Governor Baseki has. So it is my duty as an adult woman. Mr. Elvis, may I speak, please?
No, hold on.
May
Let
I
me
speak,
quickly
please?
say, let Dr. Aswen speak for himself. You just speak about Obaseki.
No, yes, and I can also very, very guess right now that even if anybody has any question about Governor Obaseki with Aswegola, he will tell you, I'm not the governor now. That's what they all do. But anyway, I'm not trying to put him down or anything of the sort. I'm just trying to explain.
You can ask him any question. Of
course,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, I'm saying what I'm saying because I'm just trying to. It might seem as if maybe I'm talking too much about this security posting, but it speaks a lot of volumes which we have not brought out. That's what I've just. It's annoying.
What are you saying, Madam Rita? Are you saying that the security post would have remained there?
Was it not okay? Beside that house, is there no another security post there, Mr. Elvis?
But the security post is on a government road now. Why Phyllis
Mr. Elvis? Okay, listen. It's on a government road, but Phyllis Shaibu was deputy governor, and so you're telling me now that security post was illegitimately built there, and they know about it, and they were practicing it. So what is double standard? What's this double standard?
Can just put it inside his compound. That's all for this quarrel to end.
Mr. Elvis, you're trying to be funny.
One of the room in his building, in his mansion. You go put them for there now.
Mr. Elvis, you're trying to be funny, but that's fine. I think the last two part, but anyway, I have a lot to say, but I'm just going to skip that. I think I've made my enough point about that security post, Hula Baloo. And then the PDP Northern group endorses Wike as party leader and they reject article. Well, that's their own cup of tea, because they said they let Farotimi in his book. They say do not fight in their war. So whatever it is they're having is a family quarrel. Whether it's Northern group, South group, East, North or West group rejects is their cup of tea. And then the army personnel that says that, the junior army personnel that was complaining about the 45,000 naira, and that's not enough. It's just like the minimum wage. It doesn't tally with the quality of life that people are supposed to get. It's simple, it's not rocket science for any reasonable person to think. And the kind of job that they're even doing, that you're risking their lives. Nobody should come and say, okay, it's their choice to be in the army. But hey, that's a very dignified position. I wish Mr. Tone was here.
Risking their life for which area?
Sorry, excuse me, sir. You said what?
You said they are risking their life of which area? By oppressing Nigerians?
Mr. Odua, listen, anybody who have chosen to belong to any security agency must have signed, and they know that they know the risk of their job.
That's those type of oppression is the security side to oppress people.
You are still not getting me, sir. When you want to join the Nigerian army or the police for any security agencies, there's always some sort of agreement. Let me use the word MOU that they sign, like, hey, you know that this could lead to the end of your life, this kind of job that you're doing, this service. Let me use the word service.
The service, when they are sending the service, is it to oppress people?
Let me finish, and then you understand where I'm coming from, sir. Where I am coming from is like somebody who has chosen to risk their life to serve the nation. I'm not talking about their behavior now.
They are not serving the nation because they are oppressing the nation.
Can you not interrupt me, sir? Please. What I'm trying to say is, irrespective of their disgraceful behavior of the security agencies now, I'm just saying that 45,000 naira, it's a ridiculous money to pay somebody who is a security personnel in Nigeria. Now, this misdemeanor, let me put it out, making themselves a persona non grata in the society, is as a result of bad economic policies, as a result of them being given peanuts. Many of them have wife or children. How are they going to pay their school fees? Have you been to the police college in Lagos? It's a pigsty. It's like where pigs are staying. And then somebody coming out from that environment, do you think they'll be normal? They wouldn't be normal. And then how much are they paying them? I even hear some of the army, some of them even buy their boots. They buy some of the equipment that they wear from their own money. So that's where I'm coming, and that's where I'm coming from. So they met out this anger of lack to the people that's supposed to be protecting, to the people that they signed up for to protect. That's where this misdemeanor and behavior is coming from, Mr. Odua. That's what I'm saying, that the money they're paying them really and truly is ridiculous. You can't even,
Madam Rita, you are suggesting that they should increase the money.
It's not a suggestion. They know what they're supposed to do. They know what is 45,000 naira.
So the right thing to do is to increase it at this time.
I'm not saying now. It's like you guys are not getting me. Like you're jumping.
Yes, there is no time not to increase money for good purpose. But what we have in Nigeria, the military that is stealing ballon boss, is that one the military?
Listen, everything that we're experiencing in Nigeria today, every parastatal, every ministry, everything needs an overhaul. Every single parastatal needs an overhaul. In the case of this security agent that is saying they go into these vices in the society like banditry and kidnapping, is because the money is not enough. However, you see, Nigerians, they've lost. Listen, Nigerians of today, present day, have lost their moral compass. Take it or leave it. And it's due to the economic hardship. That is not also a yardstick to start exerting some terrible behavior. It's not, but however, sometimes you can be in a situation, you just pray you've never experienced it. You can be in a situation where you do things that you never think that you ever do.
They're not the dead go they're not the see Burkina Faso.
Mr. Odua, please. We need to move on and let other people speak. Or you don't want to speak. When you continue to interject her like that, she responds. You interject it, respond. We're going to sleep here. You know? Madam Rita, please round up in 1 minute.
I think I have rounded up at this point. Thank you very much. I've rounded up at this point. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. Odua, use your time to interject now what you wanted to say. Use it.
And thank you. And thank you. Well, me, I did not come to speak much. I only come to say thank you for whoever want to make law that a party should not be defecting from APC to PDP, PDP to APC every day. If they have the mind to work for Nigeria, they will have remained in that party. If that party could not meet up to their expectation, they had to go to a new party, not going back to the first party, which they left because the idea of whatever the party has is they don't correspond with their motive. So I love whoever that we sign such party, such people because they never deserve to hold any position. And whoever that want to make such law. Then the second one is that we are just talking about Israel. What is our business with Israel, whatever they are facing? The one we are facing between ourselves, we could not find solution to it. Then we are singing of Israel and the Palestinian. The Fulani that is terrorizing all we did not see solution to those ones. And we could not put our hands together to join together. If the Israel should not join together, they will have not be able to defeat whoever they are defeating. It is because they work in mind, they work in brain, they work in wisdom and knowledge and their understanding. But it is to talk in brain, talk in just in wisdom. So let us work the work and see if we cannot even have those technology they are having. Japan, whatever country that we are measuring, it is because people are working in unity. So they don't steal, like Japan, where everybody are afraid to steal. Because they love they work in unity. They love they know what is life. So that is why when I used to tell people, by the embracing of white man way of living, cause what we are facing today. In the time of our father or our grandfather, that country, like that time, because we are Benin Empire or Benin, as you can call us, they were not stealing. Before you go and steal, before you go and steal from anybody, you will be afraid. And even if you steal, you know that there is something that can prove you out. But when we embrace what they say, God of forgiveness, that you can do anything you like and you want to go to heaven, that is where everything mess up that we are facing today. So let us face our own and work at our own, like others are working at their own. That is what I came to see. Then for my sister to say, sue the pastor Enenche, it is very good. But according to those who talk they said inglorious is not an excuse in the court of law. A lawyer who said he graduated as a lawyer. First is Enenche said what she said she graduated BSc. That is what Enenche fight against. I said that thing is lie. So let us sue if it is not lie. What is not found in the law, and you said that is what you have. So automatically, as a lawyer, she know that she cannot sue person for that. So that's why they feel it's a disgrace. She will have not come out in such. Even you are saying religionized. It is not religionized, it is Christianized, because there are different religions. It is the Christians who claim to be Christians that believe others are fake. That is why whenever anything they want to do, like they are the heaven and earth. So that is why, because if not, the Muslim graduate, the African religion they graduate, the Christian religion they graduate, the Hindus graduate, other people graduate, but nobody. So it is the Christians that are that. So that is their character. That is why. So that is what for that. For the security post, ISIS is no longer useful, or is no longer in the government. So that is where the security post has to leave the position. So me, I don't see anything you need to. Thank you. God bless you.
All right, Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much for making that short. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel who just came in right now is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. You're the last person. Please give us your submission, 6 minutes, so we can round up.
Wow, Mr. Anjaros, thank you very much for the opportunity, and
thank you, sir.
Special thanks to Mommy Diaspora and people in the comment section for holding the fort for these past days and keeping the flame burning. And despite the fact that a lot of people have not been around, Mr. Anjaros, special thanks to you. Because there's a parable in Benin. I got Dumema, or Mano Dumema, or I beg on Yemian song. Simply means that if you are the person that's pounding yam, if you are pounding the yam and you are saying it, you are very happy about it. I'll just move straight to the problem of Nigeria. And no matter how we discuss the problem of Nigeria, what we all should realize is that what we are really suffering from is the fact that we don't have a common enemy as a nation. We don't have a common dream, a common aspiration. I think that's the problem we are having in Nigeria. The problem that we fight against every day is the rich fighting the poor, the Yorubas fighting the Igbos fighting the Yorubas, the Hausa fighting the Efik fighting the Fulanis. So that is just where all our problem revolves around. That is why if you see any policy that we develop as a nation, it's always targeted against people, against economic classes, against religious classes, against groups. That is why we are bold enough to expand as much as 90 billion on a religious exercise, whereas we can't find 5 billion to give to our children to go to school. This is all because we are pandering to some primordial sentiments. Not until we are able to we are able to rally ourselves around a cohesive agenda, there's no way we are going to move forward. We are just going to continue moving in circles. If you see nations that have made it, they all have their common goals. They have the common thing that they are all against. That is why no matter the party that comes to power in such nations, they may have their little differences and chemistries left, right, and center. But ultimately, they have that national focus that they are all targeting. If you take the UK, for example, no matter which government is in power, even if it is the Tory government or the other guys, there's always a national dream that they all pursue. They will pursue it in different ways, but that national dream is what they are all, whatever actions, ultimately, any actions they take, that's what their actions are geared towards. If you take the US also, for example, whether Democrat or Republican, Republican, they can pander to, you know, economic prosperity for people that are able to pursue those dreams. The Democrats, they want to carry everybody along, and social justice, social benefit. But ultimately, if you look at what the US pursue as a nation, it is about how to make the US the number one nation in the world. So whether it's Democrat or Republican, they always pursue that dream. That's why if it gets to national politics, they all tend to do the same thing ultimately. Like the Democrats, the Republican, they may not want to be involved, and Republican, they can't be involved in war. The Democrats can be democratic about it, but ultimately, however they do it, they always do some kind of activities that will promote their national cause. The same thing goes with China. But the problem is that in Nigeria and in most African countries, we don't have that united force. And if you see nations that have and be able to emancipate themselves from these primordial shenanigans, you can see that they are all making efforts. That's why I've insisted here every time. It's not really about democracy. It is about what the nation wants. What do they want for themselves? Like, for example, the Chinese Communist Party, they already have their agenda all planned out for 120 years. And they have 40 wise men, the so-called 40 wise men. So any person that gets into power at any point in time, you are going to follow that agenda. But what do we have here? If somebody comes just after 4 years, there's a policy, another person comes. If that policy is not favorable to some group of people, the person demolishes that policy and introduces his own. And most of the time, the policy is introducing is colored with ethnic and religious stuff. That's just who we are. So not until we are able to rally around one single policy so that no matter who comes to power, for example, if the policy is to go out or if the policy is to feed the rest of the world through agriculture, no matter whoever comes to power, that will be what will be the person's driving force. He can be doing his PDP, APC party inside, but when it comes to national issue, he knows that, okay, the goal is to feed Africans. And that's what, I think somebody made that example that much, that we can go to these African countries, set up agricultural state, because we are Nigerians, for God's sake. Set up agricultural industries in all these African countries. And we invest and invest and invest. In that way, we are able to feed Africa and the world while keeping our arable land fertile for the future. Then as for Philip Schreiber and Obaseki, I think Obaseki is just whatever he's doing now is just the marketing Igodalo as well, the more and more, because it's just making the man to have more work to do. Because eventually I have listened to Igodalo as well, and in all sincerity, like I've said, the man looks good. He looks honest, but he has all those to say about himself. But that doesn't mean I'm rooting for him. I'm still rooting for Akpata anytime, any day, as at now. Then lastly, Madam Rita, I think you talk about religionized. You see, it's one thing Mr. Oduwari has been talking about. We don't really need to pander to these British people. If you use religionized, it's a word that you have coined. Like so many other words, it's not whether it is right or wrong. Now, religionized, you've used it, you should own it up. Because how do they even come about every word? Words have etymology. They keep coming every time. If you use it continuously for like 10 years, it becomes, when they review, it becomes part of the dictionary. For example, Mama Put has found its way into the English dictionary. Mama Put, because it has been used like TikTok, for example. These words, they were not in the dictionary before. So this is one way we Africans, especially we Africans, that we can rise above colonial whatever. They've taught us English, but I'm very sure if you are to write English language exam with most of these people, you do well, you do excellently well, more than them. Religionized, you've used it in a sense that people understood what you actually meant by that. We should be proud. Shouldn't be telling us how to speak English. It's a good word, and I think I'm going to continue using it as long as people understand. Because first, if you use a word, you explain what you mean by that word. Continuous usage, it finds its way into the dictionary. That is how word starts. For example, Brexit. It was coined by a British journalist, and today Brexit is part of the English word. That's how English diction. That's how they develop. So, in summary, guys, we can discuss the nitty-gritty of Nigeria's politics. We can discuss how Obasanjo's policies, how Buhari policies, Jonathan's policies, everything, political party, rigging of election, blah, blah, blah. We can discuss all those things for as much as we like. But the underlying problem with the issue in Nigeria is that we don't have a common enemy. We don't have a common goal we are fighting in such a way that no matter whoever comes to power, no matter your religion or the section of the country you come from, you have that goal to fight for. And by that, every other thing, every person in the country, we are aligned along that goal. So if different parties come to power, there could be 10, 20, even 30% difference in policy. But at the end of the day, the other 70% will always revolve around that goal that the Nigerians have carved out for themselves. And the only way we can even do that in the first place is because we have to have a constitution that all of us we own. Because for now, we are not even Nigerian. Who is a Nigerian? We are still Yorubas, we are still Igbos, we are still Hausas. And that is one ingredient that is lacking in our nation. If you see developed nations, people are proud to first of all say they are Chinese, they are Americans, they are British before you start talking about being Scottish, Irish, Welsh, or the other subnationals in those countries. But that is the ingredient that is lacking, not just in Nigeria, but across the continent of Africa. You can take one African country that is making progress, Rwanda, for example. You know, the guy came into power, although he's turning to a dictator, he has been able to galvanize these people around a national goal. And that goal is to rise above the manipulation of the Western world, to rise above religion, and to rise above your cultural identity. First of all, you are Rwandans. then you are free thinkers. You don't belong to Islam or Christianity or whatever. And next, Rwanda at all time. So that's why they do employment in Rwanda. You don't feel your state of origin and those dirty stuffs like that. The only thing that the man has done that is kind of pandering to a set of people is women representation. Is women represent, and that is affirmative. It's affirmative action, so as to carry everybody along in the society. So that's why in Rwanda, every public sphere in Rwanda, in their parliament, in the government, it's almost 50-50 men to women. Most of the time, the women even dominate. And
okay, round up 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, okay. So in rounding up, oh, thank you, Mr. Nanjawat. I even took more than the time you gave me. Well, in rounding up, I think we have our hands full as Nigerians. We really need to define what we want as a nation. Otherwise, we'll just be we'll be chasing shadows while the real giant is looking around and keeping all of us down from that goal that we wish to achieve. And thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawat.
Well said.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Yes, I gave everybody time, but I allowed you all to cross your line, cross the time that I gave to you. That is the time we take talk, sir. 15 minutes and few seconds. So,
For me, I just talk like parrot since I did say 8 minutes. So,
15 minutes. The moderator talk for 26 minutes.
And if I may just ask, Mr. Nanjawat, I don't see any reason why Obaseki is bickering like Obaseki is just bickering like secondary school girls.
Why did you say that? What are secondary school girls?
The reason I have to bring in that you don't really need to be sensitive about that, because when boys quarrel, I'm surprised that tonight that was even making effort to apologize. No, when boys quarrel, when men quarrel, it is different from when women quarrel. So if you want to qualify bickering by boys is different from bickering by girls. So it's not about gender, it's not about being sensitive or whatever. It's just what it is. And the earlier we accept this,
I disagree.
There's a classic difference between male and female. No matter how
I think, Chris, you have a point, because I thought about it too. I said, because girls, the level of damage that happens when they argue is not as much. And in a way, that's what I'm saying.
I disagree. What damage?
It's less. It's less damage compared to the kind of aggression you see from men.
My own is that even if it is less, I'm not quantifying how bad or how good it is. What I'm saying is that when boys play, it is different from when girls play. When boys quarrel, it is different from when girls quarrel. So if I really want to qualify a kind of quarrel, depending on how the quarrel is, I can say the quarrel between Wicked and Atiku, they are quarreling like boys. But some other quarrels like the one Obaseki is doing is, when you focus on, there's a way boys quarrel. Boys can fight in the morning, they become friends in the evening. It doesn't mean their quarrel is better than that of girls, but we have to understand that there is a classic difference between male and female biology and male and female responses to things. We must accept this. It's not about
Oga Chris, you talk for 17 minutes.
Make her 25 now, like Madam Rita.
No. She be woman. She deserves to take that credit.
So we are not supposed to be sensitive about that.
Mr. Elvis, you are wrong right there. I don't have to be a woman to give me permission to speak for 26 minutes. See, that's a wrong. See, you're putting me in one corner.
No. This woman, how best you cut it please you now? This woman. I will cut it. You like that try to please me and Aaron, it not work. Me and I will try to please you, still not work.
No, Mr. Elvis, it's not about pleasing me. You're not pleasing me. But you just said because she's a woman. Why? That's wrong. Are there not men here? It's not because he's a woman, because you use that word because she's a woman. No, you're making me like a weaker person. That's how it sounds like.
You are underrepresented here. You are underrepresented here.
Madam Rita, please.
You know what? They will not be able to defend themselves. Bobrisky will leave in a position, go and be collecting their own award. They will not shout.
Exactly, mommy of Lagos. Bobrisky,
exactly.
No,
Exactly.
don't even
You
go
know why?
there.
You know why the women are not
Don't
they're
go
not
there.
upset like people like Rita because they support all these LGBTQ
I
stuff.
don't. Please, please, no. Don't say that.
I didn't hear
I'm
you
not
complain.
joking. Mr. True Nigeria, please, that's an expensive joke. I don't support those kinds of behavior. Please, I don't.
If I have
we
to
didn't hear you
come in,
complain now.
Madam Rita, there's a reason. It's if Nigeria Watch, if he tries to say because you are a lady, it's not because you are weak or because of anything. I think the earlier females they start understanding this, the better. There is a reason we have the word ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason for that. It's actually okay in every society. You acknowledge the female, not because you are weak, because that is how it is. You cannot acknowledge male and female the same time. You have to acknowledge one before the other. But
Sir.
the society have discovered that it is okay to acknowledge female first. It takes nothing away from you. It doesn't diminish the female. They have to accept it the way it is.
Yes, I think nobody's in this panel is getting what I'm saying. That's why Nigeria, for example, is having issues with women in position because when they go to the Senate, they tell them take a bow. They don't question them like the way they question the men. Why? This woman is holding, over 200 million people's money, and then you tell her to take a bow in the Senate because she's a woman? This is where we get it wrong. There are times when Nigerian men need to treat women as ladies, they don't. There are times when they need to treat them because they're taking a position of a sensitive nature, they don't. And so they mess up everything. So when a woman like me comes to speak up to say, why should it be that so question you based on what you say, you're trying to make it seem like I don't want to be a woman. I don't enjoy being treated like a woman should. Do Nigerian men treat women like a woman? At least majority of Nigerian men don't.
You see what you say now. Let's not go into the Nigerian men
all the men here,
go into the
I can
Nigerian
argue
men
with you on this topic.
You find out that Nigerian men
I can argue with you on this topic. And most of you know what I'm saying is the truth. How can you tell a woman take a bow because she's a woman in the Senate? That's wrong. Look at where we are today.
Yeah, Madam Rita, let me say this.
Listen, sir. Madam Farouk's interview, the former humanitarian, they say take a bow. What's that?
Madam Rita, let me just say this. I think I know where you are coming from. But regardless, women still want to have it both ways. Women want to be treated differently, specially. You cannot take that away. Women always want to be treated specially. At the same time, they still want to have it, the same way. They still want to be, the same way.
Like men. It's happening here too.
Men. And we have instances abound all over the place in every spheres of life. Is it in business? Is it in sport? Is it in entertainment? Women would like to they are still women, whichever way you want to look at it. A good example is in sport. Women will say, okay, they are women. We don't want to be treated differently because they want to get the same pay like men. And they have their way. But at the same time, they still want to play less. So that
I disagree. When you say women want to play less, it depends on the role. You cannot generalize it, sir. You can't generalize everything. It depends on the role. Some women do better than men in some situations.
Yes, Madam Rita, that's the point I was trying to make. Look, women are women, men are men. There's a reason men don't play football with women. You cannot say, they are women, just like you are talking about the Senate and politics. Exactly. That's a completely different topic. There's a reason why men and women don't play the same football, the same basketball. There's a reason why.
I don't know why they don't even do it. So
thank you for bringing that.
We cannot play sports in the same level because we have different. Those people in the medical field, we have different hormones. It can never be the same sport. A woman, a man cannot play the same sport.
That's the point.
Because our body frame is different, our hormones are different.
Madam Rita, listen.
Mr. Jonathan, that was in regarding sports. Please don't generalize what I just said for everything.
We can also come to business.
Madam Rita, how you want
to let me answer her, please. You draw the line. Was directed to me, please. Madam Rita, you just struck the nail. You just hit the whole thing at the roots. See, if you go to hormones level, you know our emotions are dictated by our hormones. As long as you've just agreed that the women hormones and female and male hormones are different, it also means that our reaction to events are also different. Our emotional attachment to events are also different.
If I were you, make una your rest for this matter. Madam Luke, don't come join her now. Don't come join her. So now so we all do today now. They go overshadow us for you.
What we are saying is that, like I've always believed, men are not superior to women, not at all. But we are different. We were created for different purposes, and we should embrace the purposes that each of us were created for. That's all. You just said it. Our hormones are different. Why are our hormones different? Because the hormones are responsible for different
Margarita,
actions.
Black Panther say will tell you say for he say man and Adam and woman and Eve. How you see that one?
Oh my God, I just leave me like how you see that one?
The issue I have with some men who are listening, and I think Mr. Jonathan was getting it, but somehow he went off key. Same thing with Mr. Chris. But Adam is Adam. Eve is physically, biologically, we are different. But in terms of active, no. So it's not a question of weighing. It's not a question of weighing, Mr. I don't get it. I'm not trying to say I'm right, but I'm trying to explain something to you guys on the perspective of a woman. But you guys are bringing your male chauvinistic behavior again to tell me like, oh no,
Margarita,
they need to be cheap. Hello, he said.
You not be woman.
I'm a grown woman, proudly woman, and if I come to this world, I want to be a woman.
Margarita, I beg you to ask me one small question. I beg.
What question?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
A woman and a man, they are not the same build. A woman sees a certain thing every month, and a man doesn't. A woman reasons differently, and a man reasons differently. So, Adam has been in the Garden of Eden all alone. There was no issue. Satan didn't come to deceive him. He could not access him until a woman came. Why didn't Satan come earlier to meet this Adam and do the way he did to Eve? Why? Because he knew that the women are the weaker vessel. Even the one who created the women.
I disagree. There's nothing like weaker vessel. God did not create anybody weak. This narrative. It's very wrong, sir. Go ahead.
I have not finished. I wasn't the one who said it. It's there in the scripture, and it was only one bone that was used out of a man to make a whole woman. What does that tell you? That a woman is a little bit.
Sir, it is not one bone. Can't remember if it is one.
Man, this guy, man, you are going well into the art of the reservation. That all the things you just said, that most men won't agree with you at all.
I don't even agree with what he's saying. I am assuming.
You have just.
What is your question, sir? What is your question? Because you just said, what is your question?
I think he wants you to accept your inferiority to men.
So I just want her to understand that.
That is a total. I don't see it that way. The way you've explained it, with all due respect, it's totally wrong. There's nothing like a weaker vessel. And whoever wrote that in, I don't know which version of Bible that says a woman is a weaker. If you say so, please give us the scripture. Let us research. But there's nothing like weaker vessel.
Is there in the Bible?
I'm going to pull it out.
No, I don't think the Bible said a weaker vessel. I never said that.
Exactly. Show me what book I know this must be Genesis. Tell me what book in Genesis.
Satan doesn't have a timetable. Maybe when Satan booked to come and tempt, that was when God created Eve.
How do
you know? You don't know what was happening. That Adam was stronger. That's why he wasn't tempted.
What is a woman? What is a woman? What is a woman? You guys don't really understand it. That I'm not denying the fact that men and women are biologically different. Agreed. Now coming back to the way we treat each other.
It is scriptural. That one, it doesn't. You
But
don't have to
okay, it is scriptural. I agree. But my point is, I'm not saying that a woman must do everything a man does. After all, a man can pee in a bottle, a woman cannot without even dropping one thing. But we are different, I agree. But when it comes to certain things in life, sometimes you guys use this weaker, so-called, this term, weaker vessel thing, just to take advantage of the
I think
situation.
that's a problem.
That's my
That's
point.
a problematic way of looking
That's
at
my
it.
point. How can you tell a woman take a bow? She's holding $5 billion for Nigerian people. Take a bow. You don't interview her. You don't question her. Nothing. You say take a bow because it's a woman. And they will have women like Joy Nunez saying that somebody like Akpabri was trying to sexually harass her, and nothing happens at all because it's a woman. Come on. That's my point. Mr. Elvis say, "Oh, I gave her 26 minutes because it's a woman." Those kinds of statements, it triggers something.
Madam Rita,
no verse now. Not be way to talk small. Just now, Madam.
Wait.
Naija was not pouring petrol on it.
Hold on.
Yes.
Madam Rita, you are speaking on the context of African politics. There are women in international politics. For example, Margaret Thatcher, nobody told her to take a bow and leave. Le Pen, nobody told her to take a bow and leave. Okonjo-Iweala, when she became World Trade whatever president, nobody told her to take a bow and leave. She walked her way through the current Prime Minister of Italy. Nobody told her to take a bow and leave. If the men in our Senate, if they decide to play with their duties or whatever, it is their business. And in exams, for example, you've not seen a situation anywhere in the world that they say that women will have to score less than men to get admission. But
that's in the north, not in the south.
Yeah, no, wait. I'm just talking about I've written medical exam, legal exam. I've seen medical exam, legal exam. I've not seen where they give special scores to ladies or male. They treat everybody the same. You understand? Because this is the understanding that the man is not superior to the woman when it comes to certain things. But when it comes to real physical stuff, men are different from women. That is why you have more men in fire service, in oil rig, in some in installation of masts. You see men doing things like that, not because they are superior, because technically, physiologically, biologically, mentally, even mentally, they were built for those things. The woman is built for nurturing. That's why you talked about Tomo, the volume of oxytocin in a woman is much more than that of male. And the volume of testosterone in a male is way, way higher than that of female. That's where you have male having that unusual sex drive, whereas women have that unusual attachment to their children and to nurturing the family, because that is how they are built. If they are taking bow in the Senate, it's irresponsible on the part of those silly senators that we have. Because in countries that know what they are doing, they give women political positions because they merit those positions, not because they are women. But for example, if they are coming into that parliament to come and give their submission, if there's only one seat left, they will give that seat to a woman. There's a reason for that, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that it's they want to treat her specially. No, if there's one seat left, they will give that seat to a woman. But if it's time for questioning, they will question her like the way they will question every other person. I think the problem is that women are just too sensitive when it comes to these issues. They are just too sensitive.
What issues, sir? What
some of them are, not all of them. Like someone like
I don't think this thing should be dragged on. I think, Madam Rita, I think the point what men, tries to do, or in the case of here today now, is just about you give honor to women. That's just what it is. It's trying to honor
nothing more than that.
Don't take it beyond that. If you are taking it beyond that, then we can.
In situations where men can take advantage of that and bring that and play that woman card, that's where I come in.
Just to honor women.
Mr. Elvis, now you caused this discussion. Mr. Elvis said he gave me 26 minutes because I'm a woman.
I was trying to be nice now. You are underrepresented. Women are underrepresented here.
No, I can take it on. No, I can take it up by myself. No, I'm one man. I can take it by myself.
I do that too. When I host, if women are underrepresented, I will say they are allowed to speak anytime, because otherwise it's only a man's voice we're hearing, and he can be
anyway, every woman.
Yes, sir.
I agree
That
with
was
you.
for
It's
sign
just
to
an
honor the
honor.
female, which is a noble thing to do.
You know, when you have women in your
Now,
midst.
now, better thing I be do before better thing.
I think it's not honor. It's also rational. You have to also hear the voice of the other gender. Because if you are hearing it from only one side,
every
it's not
woman
always
needs to be
a
treated
very,
like.
very healthy debate.
Every
Margarita,
woman
let
needs
me
to be
read
treated.
this for you. Let me read this one for you from the Bible. As you can
First
see
Peter
there, that one is
3:7.
coming
Please
from
go ahead, Mr. Ivis.
This one is coming from 1 Peter 3:7. You understand? So make I read that for you. Maybe for understand where we all are coming from. Likewise, ye husband, dwell with them according to knowledge, giving honor unto the wife as unto the weaker vessel, and as being heirs together of the grace of life, that your prayers be not hindered.
First of all, I don't even read King James version at all, because every version of the Bible always has a, no. Listen, I don't even read any. If you guys read the history of King James, I don't think you'll even be reading anything of anything that has to do with his version.
Can I say something?
No, Mr. Black Panther, you can't speak now, please, sir.
Why can't I speak? What are you
cannot
telling
speak
me?
now.
You want to
That's
take
what I
my
said. I
right
didn't say
from
you
me?
can't speak. You can't speak now.
What are you saying? I can't speak now.
Okay, please. I am appealing. I'll let you just say something before you speak.
Movement? No, I
it's not
don't
a woman
accept that
liberation
apology.
movement. Please, let
I
us.
don't accept that apology from you. I
But
don't
the
accept
weaker
it.
vessel, is he physically weaker?
I
Is he
don't accept
physically
that
weaker
from
they are
you.
referring
Don't tell
to?
me
We
I
don't
can't
know
speak
what. Let me
now.
see.
No, okay,
You have to put
fine.
it to respect.
I'm sorry.
Don't
Let me rephrase it. May I?
Don't rephrase it. I'm going to
may
speak.
I am asking.
I am going to speak.
Rephrase it?
I am going to speak.
I
You
am
are not going to
speaking
tell me
to
not
you
to speak.
very
I'm going to speak.
politely now.
You are not going to
I'm
speak here.
rephrasing the question. May I
You are
speak,
not going
please?
to rephrase it here.
I will
I
not
am going
allow
to
you to
speak
speak.
before you.
I wouldn't
I
allow
will
you
not allow
speak.
you to speak. I will not allow you to
Black
speak.
Panther, with all due respect,
I will not. I'm not
making
accepting
my
your respect.
submission before you interrupted.
I'm not accepting your respect.
Why are you raising your voice at me?
I'm raising my voice because
chill.
You just stabbed me at the back. You don't say that.
You at the back. Oh,
yes.
Okay. I apologize. I am rephrasing my. May I speak? Mr. Black Panther, may I finish my submission? I'm asking you politely now.
Hold on, Madarita, before you finish your submission, hold on. Black Panther, he does show saying a fight, he can't fight Madarita. No worry, you say.
I'm not gonna fight him. Look at the word he uses. Somebody told her that she's weak now. She catch fire.
Let me finish. May you hold on, man. Finish with Madarita first now. She says she don't have any business to do with King James version. Let's go to all the version with the here. Madarita, which one you get relationship with for inside this version?
Show me any version apart from King James, please.
This screen now, all of them this screen. King James,
I don't see the text are very small. I can't see right. It's too small for me.
Naija watch, I really be satanic today. What is this now?
So, Margarita, you know the two text again. You way they read, help me they read paper for you all the time.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking. The text is very small for me. You can just give me the verse. I can get my Bible and go through.
Can you listen to me, please?
I like to speak, Mr. Black Panther, please. Let me just make my point.
Before you speak,
I would not agree. I won't allow you to speak because
I want to speak to Mr.
you are
Naija
trying to be very trickish right now.
No,
you cannot speak because Mr. Elvis was asking me a question about reading this text.
Black Panther, please hold on. Let me finish this new international version. Might read that one for you. Wait, that will not be King James version.
Go ahead.
New international version.
Go ahead. Read.
That one says, husbands, in the same way, be considerate as you live with your wives. You don't say wife or wives. Okay. And treat them with respect as the weaker partner with you of gracious gift of life, so that nothing will hinder your prayers. You still don't get relationship with
Mr. Elvis. What you just read now wasn't even talking about weaker vessel. What you just read, it was talking about how men should treat their wives. I'm not deflecting. I'm not. This is not a joke anymore. What do you mean? Listen.
He says, when they use those texts, whether it's physical.
None of you are theological scholars here. When they said weaker vessel, you guys revel in this word weak, the W word, and just make it like, yes, we are the stronger one. That's what I'm hearing. I'm on the receiving end here. That's what I'm hearing. But I think however that text was written, it's not trying to demean women that they are weaker, because in all essence, women are actually stronger than men. Take it or leave it, accept it or not. Mentally, emotionally, women are stronger. Physically, a man can be stronger, but every other aspect, a woman is strong. But I just want to say something.
Let me just say something.
I just want to say something that
you can see
woman
and just agree with the text without.
I'm not.
You are fighting a text.
I will not agree in the context in which you guys are explaining it. Finally,
context is
every woman. Listen, I'm a baby girl for life. Every woman is a baby girl for life. What women need is to be appreciated. Full stop. Not so much. Every woman needs to be appreciated that she's a woman.
Was just appreciated
and Nigerian men, no, Mr. Niger Watch appreciated me, but he kind of genderized the appreciation.
Yeah, but that's the point now. But that's the whole point.
Madam Rita,
you have to be recognized. We are not blind.
Mr. Elvis, let me say what you should have said. What many women will have appreciated, because you know why I'm saying it? Because some people will come to this panel, I don't want to mention names, and say, oh, is it because she was a woman you gave her a lot of time? So I'm trying to help Mr. Elvis here. Because many people as male chivalrous here. Some male will come to this panel. Some of them are even here. We say, because she was a woman, why are you treating her differently? Why? Is it because she's a woman? It's not the same Nigeria we're talking about. It's kind of also, I'm trying to correct this so that this president will not move along and say, you know what? It's not because I'm a woman, because I guess the way I was speaking was flowing. And he didn't want to interrupt me, even if I was interrupted, but that's fine. Because the way I was flowing, that allowed me to speak. Not because I'm a woman.
You know, he tried to stop me.
Because someone like True Nigeria will say, "Oh, is it because she was a woman? Why are you treating her different? Because she's a woman. Why did you give her more?
I actually do the same thing all the time whenever I'm hosting. So I don't do that. I do that all the time. I give women preference.
Don't answer, Mr. Chris. You have been calling me very quietly. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. You've just made the salient points. And that is what we all need to understand. You just made a very vital point that women are stronger than men. You see, that statement is breathtaking, but it has to be qualified. In what sense? Women are stronger emotionally if it comes to endurance. Women are built for that, but men were built for physical strength. You understand? So it goes back to the hormone that you talked about. The structure of feminine hormones give them that strength of endurance. They can withstand many things that men cannot even comprehend. Men are not built for things like that. But if it comes to physical strength, physical resistance, men are there. And also that is why, because the way the woman is structured, biologically and physiologically, the woman can multitask. She can have her focus on different things at different times. But man is focused on one thing at a time and is a goal getter. So if you say women are stronger than men, it has to be with regards to certain things.
It has to be
with regards
contextualized.
to emotions and stuff like that. And that is why, like I said, every time a woman looks at a child, the barrage of hormones that flows in her system is different from when a man looks at his own child. Because when men look at his children, the men connect at a physical level, but women connect at emotional and metaphysical level. So any attempt to try to draw a comparison between men and women is just only diminishing the true values of these two beautiful creatures created by God. Thank you.
Chris, I beg, make a quick talk this one. Madam, look, they backstage. I guess everybody on the panel is engaging with this. If everybody is engaging, then I'll put myself to replace Madam Luke. But if somebody is on the panel that is not really interested of the conversation, then
Mr. Elvis, I think I can leave, or you can put me at the backstage.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate this. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, let's bring in Madam Luke to the broadcast. And before we move on, I would also like to say, because this broadcast is almost ending now, so I cannot stop you guys. So we're going to do talk and go to bed. That's what we're going to call this session that we're going to switch to. For you guys listening to us, If you're happy with what we are discussing now, we might also switch out of this topic to something else, because this one I will not plan now. So if you want to be part of it, please, all you just need to do is refresh and follow up with the broadcast. Thank you. Alga Chris, go ahead. You guys can manage yourselves. Thank you.
Okay, and so, Madam Rita, I think the point is that you cannot really generalize all men in one basket, and it will be preposterous